Welcome back, Elvira. Hey, what's going on? Who got it? Y'all probably like, I hope you stay sick in recovery. Y'all probably like, we ain't seeing you back like this in a long time. What's going on? Hey, Elvira. How's it going? Welcome to Sky Life, everybody. Let me say this to all the people who are subscribed. Welcome back. If you are not subscribed, make sure you hit the subscribe button. I'm close to getting what I think I need I'm close. They say I'm close to monetization. So make sure you subscribe, hit the subscribe button, go to all your fake accounts and hit the subscribe button to this channel so I can be monetized. That's where I ain't have to put up for no cash apps. But also once you subscribe, hit the notification bell. Once you hit the notification bell, you'll get notified when I go live and also when I do videos. Let me make a note of the video that they took down. The late night live is titled Tupac Lives. Late Night with Sky Life is now back up. I was able to get it recovered. I want to also say, and this happened a couple of weeks ago. Shout out to Malicious Conspiracy. She used me in one of her videos when I was reading the some of the motions in the transcript. She actually used me in one of her videos. Shout out to her. Thank you for doing that. Um, and shout out to you guys for coming back again. Hey, Justin Shelton, what's good? So we're gonna give let's give it a few minutes to give people a chance to come in here. Everybody is welcome tonight. We're gonna be sweet tonight, you know. Everybody's welcome. Some of you people from the other side, you are blocked. So, oh, excuse me. So you might have to come in here with your other fake ID, but you're welcome to come in civil. And I'm glad to be back. Y'all, I had to go to the ER last night. My damn eye was hurting, and that thing, boy, it's like swole up. So I had to go in there and get some relief. So I feel like it's doing better. You know, we'll see. I'm telling you, when it rains, it pours, y'all. You know, when it rains, it pours. Um, so I guess another announcement. There's a couple of things that are going on with the Kels case. Uh, and I'm gonna try and read two of them tonight, even though my eye hurt. I think it's only a few pages. We're gonna discuss the leaking of the R. Kelly stolen emails from the BOP, and we're going to discuss um, the Chicago, Illinois federal case. I guess it's all in the Illinois federal case. The motion to sever. Thank you. Hey, progress. The motion to sever too. We're going to discuss that as well. And we're gonna do a panel and see what you guys have to say about these things. So sure, they got me scared to do a beat, y'all. The other live I did, they just took the whole live down. And it turns out because I played Tupac, Brenda's Got a Baby. And for some reason that song and that video is banned. That it's not supposed to be heard or viewed. And it's banned in all territories. So I had to basically I tried to mute out the part, and then they didn't go for the mute, so they wanted me to press the trim button, so they trimmed out the part. So if you go back and watch that video, and I think you should, because that was a good live we did that night. And you might see like a part where it skips. That's gonna be the part I think it's at the beginning where I prayed Brenda had a baby, but they got out of pocket. They was like, oh no, you won't play that. You won't play that. So yeah, I got it corrected. But I might as well go ahead and get this pulled up because we're gonna talk about thank you. Yeah, that was a great laugh. Actually, we had got lucky because that was a good laugh. And then the laugh before that, um, Angie Walker had came on there and got down with she dropped some good legal gems on there, boy. Y'all need to make sure y'all watch that one too. Let me get let me find the name of that. Also, make sure you guys continue to check the community chat. I try to put some stuff in there. Let me go to IG and say, Robert Keller, what's going on? Sir Miguel, what's going on? Courtney Love, I missed y'all. I ain't even see y'all pop in here. Hey there. Hey. I'm early, ain't I? Y'all ain't never seen me early like this. Y'all ain't never seen me early like this. Let me try and do a ad post. No, I don't want to add no post. Add a story. See if it'll let me add to story. I just want to put some text up there. Give people a chance to come in. Oh God, Instagram should not even be this high, yo. Okay, there we go. Create. I'm gonna put live now. Whenever I recover, I want to try and go live on the Instagram and do it to YouTube. All right, so I sent it out. Courtney Love, what's going on? How y'all doing? What was I doing? Okay, you still at work. I got you. Okay. I can go ahead and try and get this screen up because we're gonna talk about this first. Share screen. Okay. There we go. Y'all gonna be so proud of me. I was struggling with it. And I finally got it. I hope all is well with everybody. Okay, now they take it down. YT, what's going on? Make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm about to check them likes too. Uh-oh, I missed somebody. Jeffrey Taylor. Jeff, you better get in this panel tonight. We got a special guest that we got to take care of. You better get in this panel. Jeffrey Taylor looking slick with the hat on. I see you in the blue. I see you. Talking about some you from 75th Street and Stony. I see you. I see you. She said too early. I'm still at work. I got you. Right. So you like me. We like that late night creep night. Late night creep night. What's good, y'all? Okay, hold on. Let me share the screen again. Somehow I messed it up. I think he told me if I click off of it, it's gonna go away. So let's try it again. Share screen. But that means I ain't gonna be able to. I need to read it from one screen and share it from the other screen. Oh hell, here we go. Now the damn thing is messing up. Hold up. I had it all figured out. Okay, now that's up. Now, share screen. Are y'all all good? What's going on with y'all? That shouldn't be up here. Now I'm about to get irritated because I done took all this time. And okay, this is the motion to sever. Now you got it pulled up. Go to share screen. Oh God, y'all ain't gonna believe this. I done got retarded. Let me see. Oh, that's the old one. Oh hell. Hell. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Y'all keep on chatting. What up, Lil Mac? Oh yeah, we're gonna have us a nice panel tonight. Yes, sir. You at work, Lil Mac? Okay, Jeff. We got a special guest that we gotta take care of. All right. All right, let me try and figure this out again because this thing is tripping. Look, this thing is tripping. Okay, KD motion to sever. Now pull the damn thing up. Go to share screen. Also, the cussing is you we can cuss, but I don't like the B word and the F word, y'all. And I don't want no unnecessary cussing if y'all know what I mean. Don't just be cussing to be cussing. Make it make sense. I want some tactical cussing. You see what I'm saying? I want some strategic cussing. If you cuss, it better sound good, not ghetto. Step your game up. Step your cuss game up. I said it. Bet y'all ain't never heard nobody say that. Step your cuss game up. Learn how to cuss right or get off my channel. All right, y'all. I'm just about to have to. Let me do this. I'm going to just have to pull this up this way. Because the devil is busy. The whole time before this, I had the thing pulled up. Now, it's trying to get funky. Okay, boom. I got it pulled up. Now, going to share screen. And yeah, the devil's busy because he ain't letting me pull it up. But guess what? I ain't gonna trip. I'm about to go ahead and just get to reading it, okay? I think it's enough time. We done got people up in here. What's good? 312. Okay, 11:30. Moderators, please make sure you welcome my guests. And, if they leave, just say hello when they come in and goodbye when they leave, okay? You don't have to like them. Just say hello to them and goodbye. That's all anybody is ethically and technically responsible to saying is hello and goodbye. You ain't got to say nothing else, okay? You ain't got to like them or nothing. Hello and goodbye. We got it? All right, you guys. And hit that like, yep, and subscribe button. We got to get them subscriptions up so I can get monetized. Otherwise, I'm about to set what they call it, begging for cash apps. Matter of fact, put my cash app link up there till I'm monetized. I don't care if y'all send $1, $2, $3, $4, $5. All money that's donated to the channel is gonna go towards equipment, new applications, yada yada, and yada yada. Okay. I don't need you to feed me. I don't need you to get my hair done. Everything that goes that's donated to the channel is for the channel. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm about to read this. I'm about to for some reason I can't pull it up. Well, I'll let y'all look at that on the screen right there. I don't even know what that is. That's gonna be the next one I read, but I'll put it up there. And look, y'all done learn me that I need to put a bam watermark for those people who want to steal my for those people who want to steal my information. Okay, let me lighten it up. Then we'll put a light watermark. Even though people be having it, but just in case. Mine information. Mine. Like a little kid. Mine. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm about to read something totally different than that, okay? So let me pull it up. For some reason, the devil's busy. He don't want me to be great. And I don't even understand because I had it pulled up. I was able, I'm trying one more again. Share screen. And Wendell. Oh, this cocksucker. Yeah, it's not working. I have to figure it out later. All right, y'all. So I'm going over to the other channel and we're going to read. My eyes hurting, so we ain't going to be able to do a lot tonight, but I'm going to try and read this. Okay, United States of America, plaintiff versus Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as R. Kelly, Daryl Mcdavid, and Milton Brown, also known as June Brown. Defendant Kelly's motion to sever his trial from co-defendant Mcdavid and further to sever counts 10 through 13 from the remainder of the indictment. Now comes defendant Robert S. Kelly, by and through his counsel, Jennifer Bogine, and moves this court to sever his trial from his co-defendant Daryl Mcdavid, where serious risk exists that a joint trial will compromise the rights of either or both defendants or prevent a jury from making a reliable judgment about guilt or innocence as to counts 5 through 8 of the indictment. Defendant moves to serve on the grounds that one of Mcdavid's attorneys, Vadim Glausman, is laboring under a potential conflict of interest that may prejudice defendant at trial. Separately, defendant moves to sever counts 10 through 13 of the indictment from the remaining counts, where defendant will suffer substantial prejudice if those counts are tried with the remaining counts in the indictment. A. Motion to sever trial from Mcdavid's trial. Defendant Kelly and Mcdavid are charged with conspiracy to knowingly alter, destroy, manipulate, conceal, cover up, falsity, and make false entry in any record, document, and tangible object with the intent to impede, obstruct, and influence the investigation and proper administration of any matter within the jurisdiction of the United States in violation of 18 USC 1519, the obstruction of justice count. Number 2, the government identifies a number of overt acts in furtherance of this conspiracy, included but not limited to: 1, Kelly caused a Bass Productions Ltd check to be signed by Mcdavid to be issued to minor one's father in the amount of $30,000. Number 2, Kelly and Mcdavid caused a wire to be made from a Bass Productions Ltd bank account to pay to individual B to settle a lawsuit that individual B had filed for payment for recovering and returning videotapes that depicted Kelly engaged in sexual contact with minor one that had been stolen from him by individual D. Number 3, Kelly caused a wire transfer in the amount of $80,000 to be paid to Mcdavid through his firm, Winkler and Mcdavid Ltd. In September 2014, Kelly caused a RSK Enterprise LLC check to be issued to minor one in the amount $1150 in October 2014. Number 5, Kelly caused a wire payment in the amount of $100,000 to be made from RSK Enterprises LLC to agent of Mcdavid and Mcdavid's behalf. Number 3, separately, defendant Kelly and Mcdavid are charged with conspiring to receive child pornography, namely video 2, video 3, and video 4, parentheses count 6, and the completed offenses of receiving child pornography, count 7 and 8. Because of the overt acts identified by the government involve Mcdavid's conduct and not defendants' defense as to counts 5 through 8 will turn, at least in part, on whether he possessed knowledge about certain acts that Mcdavid took. Although Mcdavid has declined to discuss his defense with undersigned counsel, it seems obvious that defendant and Mcdavid defenses are necessarily antagonistic. Indeed, several of the overt acts that the government contends were committed in furtherance of a conspiracy are evidence of Mcdavid stealing from defendant, which he did for over a decade, not conspiring to construct justice. Okay. Antagonist. Google, what does antagonist mean? Okay, it's not saying it. A person who actively opposes or is hostile to someone or something, an adversary. So basically they saying Kels and Mcdavid, they about to go against it appears that they're going to be going against each other in this trial, you guys. That's what she's saying. Because the defense doesn't want to disclose. The Mcdavid's attorneys don't want to disclose their defense. Hence, it doesn't seem that they reached out to Bojine to work with her to come up with to be on the same page to run one defense. Okay. So, and she also then came out. You see right here, she done put it on the table. Indeed, several of the overt acts that the government contends were committed in furtherance of a conspiracy are evidence of Mcdavid stealing from Kels, which he did for over a decade, not conspiring to obstruct the justice. Okay, so she done already put it on the table. She called him a thief. All right, number 5, Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure AB provides that an indictment may charge 2 or more defendants if he are alleged to have participated in the same act or transaction or in the same series of act or transaction, or in the same series of acts or transactions constituting the offense or offensive. Federal R. Crim P. The rule further provides that the defendants may be charged in one or more counts together or separated, and that all defendants need not be charged in each count. Number 6, defendant does not allege that the defendants were improperly joined, but argues that severance is justified pursuant to Rule 14A, which provides that if a joinder of offenses or defendants appear to prejudice a defendant or the government, the court may order separate trials of counts, sever the defendant's trials, or provide any other relief that justice requires. That looks like case law, I guess, you guys. Federal R. Crim P 14A. All right, I can't see what y'all doing over there. I hope everybody chilling. Let me finish reading. The court should grant severance to properly joined defendants only if there is a serious risk that a joint trial will compromise a specific trial right of one of the defendants or prevent the jury from making a reliable judgment about guilt or innocence. Zafario versus United States. That's case law they citing right there. 8, a serious risk is present. The Supreme Court has explained if 1, highly prejudicial evidence that is probative, I think it's probative, of the defendant's guilt is admitted solely against the co-defendant. Many defendants are tied together in a complicated case where the defendants have marked different degrees of culpability. Let me read that again. A severe risk is present. The Supreme Court has explained 1, highly prejudicial evidence that is probative of the defendant's guilt is admitted solely against a co-defendant. 2, many defendants are tried together in a complicated case where the defendants have markedly different degrees of culpability, or essential exculpatory evidence for one defendant would be admissible in a solo trial but unavailable in a joint trial. Okay, number 9. Defendant and Mcdavid have mutually antagonistic defenses such that the acceptance of one defendant's defense will preclude acquittal of the other defendant. United States versus Carrillo. Furthermore, because Kelly has every intention of presenting evidence that Mcdavid embezzled and defrauded Kelly, along with a host of other employees, Mcdavid's right not to be tried on crimes other than those charged in the indictment may be compromised. This evidence constitutes essential exculpatory evidence for the defendant, but may not be available if him at a joint trial if Mcdavid moves to bar it. So basically what she's saying there is Kels and Mcdavid are not on the same page. She about to throw Mcdavid's ass under the bus and then run over it and then back up again and run over him again, okay? Because they should have reached out to her and got on the same page. And also that she's claiming that Mcdavid embezzled and defrauded Kels along with the host of other employees. So there's appears that we're going to have the opportunity to look at the money that was stolen from Kels, and basically that they have two separate defenses. Because the bottom line is this, people. Mcdavid has to say that the money that was used was done under the consent of R. Kelly, okay? His argument has to be that Kels told him to use the money to obstruct or whatever else the charges are, okay? And Kels' defense has to say Basically, bruh, you did that on your own. Okay. I ain't know nothing about it. I could barely read and write, comprehend. So you have done all of my money transactions in the past. So you're gonna have to prove that I had knowledge of anything that you were doing. Okay. So what she's saying is where the acceptance of one defenses will preclude the acquittal of the other. Either you gotta believe what Kels is saying, or either you're gonna have to believe what Mr. Mcdavid's attorneys are saying. So that's why they want to push for a severance. And basically, once Bogine tries to come out and argue something for Kels, Mcdavid's attorney is gonna be like, objection. You know what I'm saying? They're not even gonna be able to present the defense because 9 times out of 10, and if he doesn't do it, he's gonna be appear to be a bad attorney. He's gonna be trying to object everything that Bogine presents to defend Kels. So basically, it looks like it's gonna be a real shit show, you guys. Okay, but she's trying to get the trial severed so they can all have their own trial, And that's it. I hope you guys understand that. That was number 9. Let me come back over here and see what y'all doing. All right. Y'all okay? Y'all good? Let me see who done came in here. And y'all welcoming my guests that came in. Hey, Trevor. Hey, Miss Lady T. Liar. Hey. Moderators, please welcome the guests. When somebody comes in, please say hello. And please say goodbye when they come in. Who are the moderators? Let me see who. Now, look, y'all. That's important to me. When people come in, I need y'all to tell them hello and welcome them. I'm on the other page. I can't see them. I'm reading. Please welcome them. She said he about to bury. She's going to bury him, bring him back to life, then bury him again, then bring him back to life again. She probably had witnesses that will say that Mcdavid was there for a settle along with attorney Loggins. Oh yeah, she about to get stanky wanky with it. Okay, y'all good? All right. Now I'm gonna double check. We're gonna have to tee up if y'all moderators is not greeting my guests now. I'm gonna be real upset. All right, let me go back over there. See how many pages we got. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Okay, I need to go down here. Okay, number 10. Furthermore, there's been no assurances that Mcdavid will not be used as a witness against defendant in connection with the other charged offenses if he takes the stand. Oh, well, hold on. There's no assurances that Mcdavid will not be used as a witness against the defendant in connection with the other charged offenses if he takes the stand. In fact, it seems likely that the government will attempt to use Mcdavid as its witness if he takes the stand to present evidence against defendant as to other counts of the indictment. This might also be true as to co-defendant Brown, since several of the government's witnesses seem to suggest that Brown was involved in facilitating defendants' sexual exploitations of minor, a claim that defendant denies. Oh, she's saying that they might turn federal witness against Kels in order to better their situation in the trial. And that's what she's saying, basically, in number 10. They might turn federal. Okay, it is also, she said, it is well known and supported by both witness testimony and financial records that defendant was largely ignorant of his finances and relied entirely on his surrogates, including Mcdavid, to make decisions about how monies were paid and who monies were paid to. Okay. Therefore, she's stating in number 11, he was largely ignorant of his finances, which is true. He wasn't keeping up with his own money. Other people had access to his bank account. Other people wrote checks for him. They had signatory authority. And we will be seeing that in this trial clearly. I can't wait. Okay. It is also well known that Kelly is functionally illiterate. Okay, let's bring the mental health piece in. Let's go. Bojine, very good. Okay, it is also well known that Kelly is functionally illiterate and relied entirely on third parties to run almost every aspect of his life that related to business and legal matters. Kelly did not monitor his business accounts and did not write checks from his accounts unless directed to do so by Mcdavid. Indeed, Mcdavid created business accounts and secured credit cards that Kelly did not even know existed. Let's read it again. It is well known that Kelly is functionally illiterate and relied entirely on third parties to run almost every aspect of his life that related to business and legal matters. Kelly did not monitor his own accounts and did not write checks from his accounts unless directed to do so by Mcdavid. Indeed, Mcdavid created business accounts and secured credit cards that Kelly did not even know existed. Kelly rarely, if ever, used credit cards or debit cards and would make purchases in cash that was provided to him by Mcdavid. 13. Mcdavid left Kelly's employ. He controlled Kelly's, I just made my own little words and sentence up. You see how color folks are doing? Until Mcdavid left Kelly's employ, he controlled Kelly's finances in every respect. Mcdavid used Kelly's business accounts as a personal piggy bank. Ooh. Let's read it again. Until Mcdavid left Kelly's employ, he controlled Kelly's finances in every respect. Mcdavid used Kelly's business accounts as a personal piggy bank. Wow. Sounds like she called him a thief to me. 14. Mcdavid routinely wrote checks to himself and his own company, Winkler and Mcdavid, from Kelly's business accounts without Kelly's knowledge. Mcdavid paid his personal credit cards from Kelly's business accounts and used his company credit card, an American Express Centurion card, aka Black Card, for personal travel and personal expenses. So you want us to believe Kels authorized you to do that? Really? We'll see when we get to court. 15. Mcdavid induced Kelly to pay him hundreds of thousands of dollars on the false promise that the money would be invested in a popular Chicago restaurant. Mcdavid embezzled the money instead, using it to invest himself, it's in italics, in the restaurant while cutting Kels out. So basically, she's saying at 15, he tricked Kels into giving a false promise of thousands of dollars to invest in the restaurant. Then Mcdavid went open the restaurant and cut Kels out the transaction for the restaurant. Now we just sound like a thief. Now we sound and look like a snake. Okay. Mcdavid knew the defendant was powerless to expose this criminal conduct due to his intellectual and educational limitations. Let's say it again. Mcdavid knew the defendant was powerless to expose this criminal conduct due to his intellectual and educational limitations. So basically, he's saying that Kels wasn't smart enough and wasn't educated enough to know what to do to expose this dude for snaking him out of the restaurant transaction. 16. Mcdavid contends that payments made to him by defendant in 2014 and 2015 were wholly unrelated to any alleged conspiracy. Kelly agrees on this point. Rather, Kelly contends that Mcdavid sued Kelly for a breach of contract, a contract Kelly was tricked and manipulated into signing by David. Let's read that again. Mcdavid contends that payments made to him by defendant in 2014 and 2015 were wholly unrelated to any alleged conspiracy. Kelly agrees on this point. Rather, Kelly contends that Mcdavid sued Kelly for a breach of contract, a contract Kelly was tricked and manipulated into signing by David. Okay, that'll be interesting to find out what that is. 17. Defendant denies that he carried out any overt acts in furtherance of any conspiracy, and that to the extent of government shows that any monies flowed. Let's read it again. Defendant denies that he carried out any overt acts in furtherance of any conspiracy, and that to the extent of government shows that any monies flowed to third parties from his accounts, it was largely without his knowledge and carried out by Mcdavid. R. Kelly will also show that Mcdavid had a strong interest in ensuring that Kelly, his workhorse, kept performing so that his personal piggy bank remained full. Woo, that is retarded. Bougie Law Group, they know they funny, y'all. They be putting some funnies in here. They called him, they said Mcdavid had a strong interest in ensuring that Kelly, his workhorse, calling him Kells his workhorse, kept performing so that he could get his personal piggy bank keep his personal pocket full. That's what she said. Oh God. Okay, 18. Defendant does not merely intend to engage in blame shifting. He fully intends to show that Mcdavid had an independent interest in ensuring that defendant continued to work uninterrupted by bad press because, and that's a fact, let's go. Defendant does not merely intend to engage in blame shifting. He fully intends to show that Mcdavid had an independent interest in ensuring that defendant continued to work uninterrupted by bad press because Mcdavid supported his own lavish lifestyle, stealing from Kelly. Thief. My mama always said a liar is a thief is a liar. Thief. 19. Equally problematic, one of Mcdavid's lawyers, Vadim Glozman, may have a potential conflict of interest that would serve to prejudice Kelly at a joint trial. According to government's indictment, Kelly and Mcdavid, along with individual A, conspired inter alia to obstruct justice in connection with the Cook County State's Attorney's Office prosecution of defendant in 2008 relating to defendant's alleged creation of child pornography involving minor one. Okay. Let's see. What the hell does this mean? Let's see. Inter alia. Among other things. Okay. They conspired among other things to obstruct justice. Okay, that's what inter alia mean. Okay. Let's see. That was 20. Number 21. According to government, Kelly, Mcdavid, and individual A private investigator used by Kelly's prior attorney, Ed Jensen, agreed to collect videotapes that alleged depicted Kelly having sexual contact with minor one. 22. According to the government, individual A, who worked with Kelly's legal team, allegedly agreed to pay money to victims and witnesses and others to ensure that they did not cooperate with law enforcement. Individual A also allegedly arranged for individual B to be paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for obtaining and returning videotapes that depicted Kelly having sexual contact with a minor. According to investigative reports, the conspiracies charged in counts 5 and 6 of the indictment occurred in part in law offices of Ed Jensen, and that the completed crime of receiving child pornography, as alleged in counts 7 and 8 of the indictment, took place in Jensen's office. Okay, so she's showing us some sticky hands in the cookie jar, y'all. 24, represented by Ed Jensen, Kelly was acquitted of all child pornography charges in June 13, 2008. Okay. For at least the next 10 years, probably much longer, Jensen and Kelly maintained an attorney-client relationship. Indeed, in the Sun-Times reported published shortly before Jensen's death, Jensen publicly claimed, "I kept him out of trouble for 10 years. Jensen stated that he vetted Kelly's records. He stated, "I listened to them. Which ones would make the judge mad?" Then they have a link here. R. Kelly was guilty as hell. Singer is prominent lawyer from first trial. So basically, I guess this article was about the first lawyer that was from the 2000 trial, stating that he felt Kells was guilty as hell. Okay, we might read that. Let me keep going. That's under number 25. Number 26, Jensen further claimed that he kept Kelly out of trouble because he convinced Kelly to take medication to suppress his sexual urges. 27, in the years following Kelly's acquittal, Kelly and Jensen maintained an attorney-client relationship. Also during that time, Vladimir Goldsman, Mcdavid's attorney, worked for Jensen as an associate. An attorney-client relationship between Kelly and Jensen was imputed to Goldsman, who was Jensen's associate. Okay, let me read that again, because these are bringing new names in here. Well, new to me. In the years following Kelly's acquittal, Kelly and Jensen maintained an attorney-client relationship. Also during that time, Vladimir Goldsman, Mcdavid's attorney, worked for Jensen as an associate. Oh, okay, that's what she's saying the connection is. An attorney-client relationship between Kelly and Jensen was imputed to Goldsman's, who was Jensen's associate. Okay, according to Mr. Goldsman LinkedIn page, he worked as an associate for Jensen between February 2012 and September 2018. Goldsman states on his site that he began his legal career working hand-in-hand with Edward Jensen, the dean of Chicago Criminal Defense. Ed Jensen taught Mr. Goldsman in-depth knowledge of trial procedure and how to craft a defense focused on the specific dynamics of jury and judges involved. So, my legal smeagles. Okay, so she's saying that Vladimir Goldsman is Mcdavid's attorney. And who the hell is Jensen? Is Jensen's old? Is Jensen, okay, Jensen is the old, Kells' old attorney. Is that what I read earlier? Yes. Number 24, represented by Ed Jensen, Kelly was acquitted on all child pornography charges. Okay, so you guys, Ed Jensen was Kells' attorney for the 2008 trial. And Goldsman is currently now Mcdavid's attorney. And the two of them work together is basically what she's saying. And she broke down the page. 28, according to Mr. Goldsman's LinkedIn page. Oh, I think I read that already. Yep, I did. Okay, so going to number 20. Based on the foregoing and privileged information conveyed by Kelly to his prior attorney, Ed Jensen, was also received by Jensen's associate, Mr. Glozman, either actually or constructively. Okay, so she's worried about them sharing privileged information. Okay, so because Glozman arguably owes a defendant of loyalty to Kelly because he was a member of the firm that represented Kelly, he is in a conflicted position. That's true. This potential conflict may be an actual conflict if Glozman possesses privileged information that he may or can use to benefit his client or in the determinant of Mr. Kelly at a joint trial. B. Motion to sever counts 10 through 13. Number 31. In addition to the child pornography counts involving minor 1, conspiracy to obstruct justice related to minor 1, the receiving child pornography counts also related to minor 1, and 1 count of sexual exploitation of minor 1. Kelly is charged with 4 additional counts of child exploitation related to minors 3 through 6, charged in counts 10 of 13 of the indictment. Counts 10 through 13, which do not involve minor 1, should be severed from the remainder of the indictment because Kelly will suffer substantially prejudice if those counts are tried with the remaining counts in the indictment. 33. I think she's citing case law. Fed R of Crim Pro 8 allows for joinder of counts where offenses are of the same or similar character or are based on the same or transaction or are connected with or constitute parts of a common scheme or plan. However, Rule 14, relief of prejudicial joinder, provides for severance in cases of substantial prejudice. See United States versus Warner. Boop, 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 boop. Rule 14 states, A, relief. If the joinder of offenses or defendants in an indictment and information or a consolidation of trial appears to prejudice a defendant or the government, the court may order separate trials of counts, sever the defendant's trials, or provide any relief that justice requires. Basically, she asking for some relief. She's letting them know right now, if you don't sever the trial, that it's going to be an issue of violating Kel's justice. No, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's going to be an injustice, basically, long story short. Okay, and she's giving the reasons of why. We almost done, you guys. Number 34. Courts have recognized that substantial prejudice results from joining charges that are supported by relatively strong evidence with charges supported by much weaker evidence. United States versus Alvarado, boop, boop, boop. United States versus Fox, boop, boop. Where the difference in strength of two cases was great. We cannot presume that the jury adhered to limiting instructions and properly segregate the evidence into separate intellectual boxes. That's true. The juries are going to have problems trying to separate the evidence amongst both individuals. So it is best to sever. That's part of this case law she's citing. United States versus Ragahidi. I probably butchered that word. Reversing trial court's determination that severance was not required where there was strong evidence of one robbery and weak evidence of another. Gregory versus United States. Case law again. Boop, boop. Then again, case law. Okay, so now number 35. In this case, counts 1 through 3 of the indictment are allegedly supported by video recorded evidence, while counts 10 through 13 are not. Assuming the integrity of that video evidence, which is only an assumption of the purposes of this motion, such evidence will be significantly stronger than 25-year-old testimonial evidence of questionable veracity. It is simply undeniable that the government's evidence as to counts 1 through 3 of the indictment is dramatically stronger than its evidence as to counts 10 through 13 of the indictment. Okay, so basically they're saying she wants to, I guess those are the ones she wants to sever. She's saying the counts with the video evidence is much stronger than some old 25-year-old testimony evidence. I'm gonna need my legal smeagles to if there's anything else that needs to be said about that, y'all let me know. Okay, similarly, substantial prejudice can result where a defendant has important testimony to give on one case and a strong need to refrain from testifying on the other. Oh, I get it now. She's saying that basically in one situation he might want to give a testimony, and but you got video evidence and then you have some old testimony, so one of them he might want to remain silent and the other one he might want to testify. Okay, so she is citing case law that I guess without the severance that won't be able to happen. Okay, so this sucker is kind of long, y'all. Okay, we almost at the end. All right, Lord, we almost got 3 more pages, y'all. Let me see what y'all doing over there. Okay, progress. Courtney 312. Hello, shout out. Y'all all right over here? Liar, what's going on? Okay, yeah, I read those. Dip, what's going on, Dip? That's right, Kels was the victim. Jennifer Bogine ain't playing. Yes, hit the like button. Free R. Kelly. See if I miss anything. Wow, this case gets crazy and crazy by the day. Yes, it does. Zola, what's going on? So wisely, my faith. All right, y'all. How come y'all ain't welcome Zola? She's clearly a new subscriber. I don't see nobody on here that welcomes Zola. I don't see it. I'm looking. YT. Ain't none of y'all welcome Zola. That's what we doing? Y'all gonna do me like that? Welcome, Zola. Thank you for coming to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Yeah, that's really disturbed me, you guys. That's really disturbed me. Please welcome the guests, moderators. Please welcome the guests. Yeah, ain't none of y'all welcome Zola. Zola just came in here. Ain't nobody said hello. Ain't nobody said goodbye. Ain't nobody said nothing. Dana J, official Dana J, what's going on? Jensen is Kale's old attorney. Okay. Dip was going down. Yeah, y'all done disturbed me with that. Welcome, Zola. Okay, who was a partner in law with Kale's old attorney in the office where some of the payoff was done? Who was a partner? Did y'all answer, Elvira? Because I know I don't know the answer to that. What's going on, Tammy Farrell? And that looks to be a new subscriber as well. Did y'all welcome Tammy? Yeah, we got a problem. Let me know if somebody wants to be a moderator. Let me know. I got to get an extension of moderators or get new moderators or something now. Because y'all let her come in here. Zola came in here. These new subscribers, ain't nobody said hello to them. I don't want my channel ran like that. I don't like that, y'all. I really don't. I don't like that. Constitutional rights, I believe. Miss Lady T saying, hey, Dana. What's good? Dana J. Progress. Yeah, I'm on the other side, you guys. I can't see these people come in. Y'all ain't say hi to Dana. I don't see no hi to Dana. Willie Jones, what's good? What's good, Willie Jones? I don't see no hi to Willie Jones. All right, y'all. Okay. All right. I see. That's 3-4 people came up in here. Y'all ain't said nothing. Y'all, I need y'all to have my back now. I need help. I need moderators gonna help. All right, let me go finish reading. We almost done. That disturbed me though. I don't like that. Okay, let's see. Prejudice. Prejudice may develop when an accused wishes to testify on one but not the other of two joined offenses, which are clearly distinct in time, place, and evidence. His decision whether to testify will reflect a balancing of several factors with respect to each count. The evidence against him, the availability of defense evidence other than his testimony, the plausibility and sustainability of his testimony, the possible effects of demeanor, impeachment, and cross-examination. But if the two charges are joined for trial, it is not possible for him to weigh these factors separately as to each count. If he testifies on one count, he runs the risk that any adverse effects will influence the jury's consideration of the other count. Thus, he bears the risk on both counts, although he may benefit not only one. Moreover, a defendant's silence on one count would be damaging in the face of his express denial of the other. Thus, he may be coerced into testifying on the count upon which he wished to remain silent. It is not necessary to decide whether this invades his constitutional right to remain silent, since we think it constitutes prejudice with the meaning of Rule 14, Baker versus United States. Boop, boop, boop. She cites case law, recognizing that sometimes circumstances can coerce a defendant into testifying on one count upon which he wishes to remain silent. Okay, so basically, once again, she's saying if they don't sever, that if he testifies on one count, it may influence the jury's consideration on another count. So she putting a whole bunch of stuff in there, a whole bunch of reasons why she wants to get this case severed from Mcdavid. And as we always know, Bojine is the queen of appeals, and also I'm gonna start a box of reasonable doubt. Okay, I'm gonna have a box of reasonable doubt, and she's always building her appeal. It seems like before and after the trial, she already getting her stuff on the table. You already see what direction she's going in. No stone unturned. She ain't leaving no meat on the bone. She eating it all up. Let's go. In light of the foregoing, we almost done, you guys. In light of the foregoing, this court serves counts 10 through 13 of the indictment where defendant is critical. has critical testimony to offer in defense as to those counts, but may seek to maintain his Fifth Amendment rights in connection with counts 1 through 3 of the indictment, for which there is sustainability more evidenced. Indeed, this is precisely the scenario that justifies severance, because defendant has important testimony to give concerning counts 10 through 13 and a need to refrain from testimonies in counts 1 through 3. Woo, y'all, she basically saying Kels might get on the stand, you guys. Oh my God, you guys. This trial might be good. Woo-wee. Oh, Lord, y'all. Okay, severance is particularly justified here, where the only similarity between counts 10 through 13 and the remaining counts of the indictment that are there are the same or similar character. Coleman versus United States. Overruled on other grounds. And the last, I hope this is the, oh shoot, we got 40 and 41. 40. Counts 10 through 13 are of similar character to counts involving minor 1, but they involve different victims, different acts, and largely different evidence. But because of similar nature of the counts involving minor 1, the risk of prejudice is acute. Okay, 41. It is inevitable that if the jury concludes that defendant is guilty of counts 1 through 3, for which there arguably stronger evidence, it will not bother to consider whether the government satisfied its burden in connection with counts 10 through 13. That's right. Counts that each carry a maximum sentence of life imprisonment. Now, see, this right here is what we missed in New York. You know, Lord, we can't say nothing now, but I just wish Bojing was here from the beginning of that, because all of these counts aren't as strong. You know, they had stronger evidence in New York trial, and here in Chicago, she's already getting it on the table that, you know, she sees what's going on, and that same thing, I think that happened in the New York trial. Certain things and certain witnesses, they thought the testimony was better versus, you know, not believing in all of them. And I believe that they weren't able to decipher. Once they found that he was guilty in one section, I think they moved to find him guilty of all of it, because as we know, they never met the racketeering charge, and we could blow a hole in the Mann Act, you know. So I think that's what kind of happened in the New York trial. 42. Because of the serious risk of prejudice to defendant, this court should grant severance of counts 10 through 13. Here the conclusion is, we done. For the foregoing reasons, defendant respectfully asks this court to sever his trial from co-defendant Mcdavid's trial, and further to sever counts 10 through 13 from the remainder of the indictment. Respectfully submitted, Jennifer Bojing, aka Let's Get It Poppin', aka I'll run you over with my airplane and back it up and run you over again, aka what's good. All right, you guys, I'm back. All right, we about to get this panel going, you guys. We finna get a panel going. We got a special guest tonight. Let me take this down. Let me welcome my special guest. Dana, you better get on this panel too. Where's Dana? Okay. Willie Jones, Elvira. Progress. How many likes I got? Let me check these likes. I know y'all ain't had me read that and my likes ain't up. Hold on. Let me get a moment of silence for the likes, because that was a lot. Woo! YT. Diane Lake, welcome. Thank you, YT, for welcoming her. Thank you. Willie Jones, Lil Mac, what's going on? Thank you for welcoming him, please. That's really important to me, you guys. Thank you. Bojine has an impressive resume. She knows her stuff. Yes, she does. J-Bo ain't playing. Okay, we finna get this. Let me see. If Bojine was here from the start, none of this would be happening. He never would have been charged with half the stuff, YT. It wouldn't have went down. I'm telling you, it wouldn't have went down. Chaser custody would be big in Chicago. And you know what, Miguel? That's the argument that I had with my special guest, and I'm about to introduce him now. Hi, special guest. Welcome yourself.
Yo, man, I want everybody. I want Dana. I want Levi, Jeffrey.
Look,
Get on the panel. I want all the smoke today.
Levi, I'm still waiting for Levi to come over here. Dana, go get Levi. Tell him
I
Skylight been
want
waiting
it.
on him.
I want all the smoke today.
So you want all the smoke?
No, I'm just playing. But
No, I know. Let me see.
yeah, I'm listening to you reading it. I read them before, and then I'm listening to you again. A couple more things stood out, and I think that's good to have two separate individuals as far as supporters and non-supporters, because y'all see things with your supporter eye, and I see things through my non-supporter eye. So a couple things stood out to me that you probably would have never seen, and vice versa. Some things were standing out to you that I probably would have never seen. So, uh, uh, and then we can just bring those things together and talk about it.
Well, go ahead. I'm gonna give you the flow, and then I'm gonna let some people up. But I'm about to go get me. Don't talk crazy now. I need to go run get me some lemonade.
I can't promise that.
No B word.
You better put some in that lemonade tonight.
Look, no B word and no F words, y'all. I don't like it. I want strategic cussing. Oh, look,
I curse with a purpose. I curse with a purpose.
You know he don't want that smoke. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let y'all up.
Drop the link.
Yeah, I'm dropping the link. I was trying to give you the flow because once they get on here, they ain't gonna let you talk.
We'll get right into it. We're gonna have to be organized now. We're gonna have to be organized.
Yeah.
I'm by myself.
Guys, right.
Y'all, let's do it.
Yeah, just make sure you guys. I just don't talk over each other because that sounds so bad. What they could do light cuss and dip. No F word and no B word though, and they gotta be strategic. Can
I get a minimum of like 2 B words?
No B word. I can't stand a B word. No,
I'm just playing.
Okay, I dropped the link, you guys. Everybody's welcome. Red Bun. Where's Red Bun yet?
Oh,
I don't see her name.
What you think about the severance? Do you think they should go at it in court? That's gonna be interesting. Like I want to see them. I want to see Bozy and Gus. What's his name? Guzman.
Glowsman or something. Hold on, let me see what his name is. I think it said Glowsman. Do you know once we got off the phone, I couldn't share it no more? I don't know what happened, but it wouldn't even let me share it. And I pulled it up 3 times. Okay, his name is Glowsman.
Vadim. I want to see them go at it, man. That would be very interesting. Glowsman.
Vladimir Glowsman.
Glowsman may respond to this damn motion instead of the government. That would be something if he respond.
I think he should though.
Yeah, I think he at this point have to.
Yeah, I think
go ahead and respond. Oh man, the closer it get, it's finna get good. The dockets is finna be good.
BJ, welcome. R. Kelly. Oh, you done went and you done added somebody. You done called Cool BJ over here.
Hey man, I'm calling back up. Back up.
We call for backup, y'all.
I put that best signal in the air.
Oh Lord. Well, welcome, Cool BJ. Make sure you subscribe. Let me see what my likes are. What's my likes? What's my likes? And I'm finna add me a moderator.
Make make Cool BJ a mod.
No, is he OCO?
Put me a mod. I straight that thing out. Put me a mod.
You gonna be blocking all my heavy hitters.
Put me a mod. Give me that.
I don't even see Red Bunny. Why I don't see Red Bunny? Do y'all see her? I don't see her name. Did y'all block Red Bunny? Let me find out. Progress. Was Red Bunny? I don't see her name. Oh yeah, we got Dana, Jay, and Jeff.
I'm ready. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Everybody share this live right now. Share.
What's going on?
What's going on,
fellas? But Robert, that's what you wanted, right?
Hey. What's going on, Jeff?
I got a bat. What's going on, Rob? What's going on, Dana? Hey, how you doing, Sky?
Hey, what's good, y'all? Y'all can get right into it. I'm about to go get me some lemonade. So
hey, you better put something in that lemonade tonight. put some whiskey in there or something.
So
Robert, okay.
I got a bad connection. I'm gonna try to leave out and come back in. I see Red Bunny. What's up, Red Bunny? I'm about to try to leave out and come back in. I see you.
Robert.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'll be right back.
See you.
I can see everybody wanted to see this. I don't know why, but people wanted to see this. So I'm gonna start it off like this.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all claim the fame is that Rashana Landfair testifying, right?
So according to the
wait, hold on, y'all. If y'all say which case y'all going over first, which case?
It's Illinois. We're talking strictly Illinois.
Federal or state?
Federal.
Okay.
According to the document, she already testified.
Okay, read it.
Jesus Christ! Now I gotta go find this.
Now I'm saying you don't have to, but paraphrase.
I'll find it.
They saying, hold on, I'm trying to get Red Bunny on here, you guys.
And because it's words I'm sorry.
Well, Red Bunny, I'm glad you're here. I can't see your comments, but hi, thank you for coming. I don't see you.
Because it's not me saying this. I don't want you to say I'm saying this. I'm going strictly off the paperwork.
Because we discussed this already, right? Right here on this channel.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. I believe I showed you before.
Let's go ahead. And you got to understand that the words that they're using are not her direct words. They are words that were filled in by them.
So just like I'm going to show you, I want you to show me.
Okay.
Because other than that, it's just hearsay. So I'm going to show you, and something is going on. I'm on my cell phone. Are you on your cell phone or your computer?
Nah, I'm on a computer.
Cool. So I'm going to send you this so you can share it, because something's going on with Sky computer. She's unable to.
No, ain't nothing going on. But don't try to. No,
she's unable to share her. So I'm gonna send it to you so you can share your screen. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we ain't using no crutches. No,
I'm gonna send it to you so you can share your screen, because she's having some issues sharing her screen. That's all I'm saying.
No, in a fight, I'm not going to aid you. You got to share it. I'm gonna show you how this thing really go.
All right, y'all. Oh, we got a couple moderators in here. Y'all must want to square up with me. I know y'all ain't played me like that. Didn't say hi to my guests. All
right. Well, so why are you looking for that, Robert? Let's go here. Would you agree that R. Kelly told the truth about these text messages coming from Alice Clary?
Wait, hold on. Let me read this. Let me go ahead and get Rashana out the way first. Let's settle one thing at a time.
No, because you ain't gonna get it out of the way because my ping pong back to that.
Let me read this.
What?
And this is his.
Don't take no words out. Read it as it is.
That's why I want you to share it so people can see it, so you won't say I am.
Okay, send it to my email.
Cool.
Okay, send it to my email because you need a crutch. This is the only crutch I'm gonna give you.
Hold on.
And email it to me on that too, because I want that one.
Yes. CC Skylife.
Yeah, put me on there.
Yeah, Rob. J-Bo giving y'all that smoke, man. She giving y'all that work.
Yes.
It's just funny to me.
J-Bo was being J-Bo. I gotta give her credit. She's doing what she's supposed to do. Snap. I'm gonna have to come back in.
There's no snap in sending me anything.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna come out and come back in.
Okay, Robert.
All right.
Y'all go ahead and talk.
It's just funny to me that. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, Joe, go ahead because you're about to say the same thing I'm about to say. But go ahead.
It's funny to me that all the things that we have been saying on social media and YouTube and Twitter and Facebook alike is everything that a official attorney is finally saying.
Yes.
From from them taking illegally taking this man's emails and his sensitive information and giving it to alleged informants. Like, how many violations, the civil and constitutional violations, does that on a federal level embody?
Facts.
So I was just like, man, I was waiting for Greenberg and them to say that. I mean, she even brought up Avenatti. None of the other attorneys never brought up the chain of custody, Kim Fox and how all that broke down. I mean, she went back, stuff that I forgot about, on this journey that we've been on for the last 3 years to just get the truth out here. And it's finally coming and shedding some light. And you know what? These YouTube streets are quiet.
Quiet.
But you know what, Jeff? You know what, Jeff? This relate me back to a conversation me and you had 2 years ago, bro. When I got mad and I said, yo, but they calling me a liar, bro. And you said,
right.
And you said, if it's true, it's going to come out. It took 2 years later, but everything I said is now coming out. And now folks talking about, oh no, I can't believe it. But I told y'all this 3 years ago, bro. 2 to 3 years ago. I told y'all this.
Yeah. A lot of things that you said back then when people thought you was tweaking and was crazy is starting to come to fruition. You know what I'm saying? And J-Bo, we know she ain't got time to look on these YouTube streets. She busy with Bill Cosby. She got her hands in with 2 federal cases with 2 high-profile celebrities, and that's just not even half her workload. So, man, this is just her, man. And this is just her digging and deep into it, hands and knee deep. So, man, I'm curious to see. I mean, when did she put in that motion in New York to, it been about 3 months ago. The judge, nobody responded.
That's the one that the government, but that she allowed the government to respond a day late for. And they were supposed to respond on the 7th, and they responded on the 8th. That's the one.
That's insane.
That's the one that got everybody tripping.
Not bad.
No, man, take your time.
Is it official, Dana J?
Oh, you are, man, you know my email. Stop playing, Robert.
What's your email?
Robert Keller, don't. Yo, stop, bro.
Bro, what's your email?
Stop, bro. You know my email. Man, I am not going to play with you, bro. Stop.
Come on. What's your email?
Stop, Robert Keller.
Give me your email, man. Quit playing.
You have emailed me like 40 documents.
I don't remember it. Man. Just give it to me.
Right now, man. Think about it.
Is it official, Dana J?
Man, you know my email. Stop,
man,
bro.
Okay. Scott, I sent it to you. Can you pull it up? Because I don't got time.
I'm trying to do it right now.
I don't got time to be going back and forth.
I'm just saying, yo, I sent you my email, bro.
And
you know
it's not coming up. I typed in Dana, it didn't come up. I typed in official Dana, it normally come up automatically, and it's not doing it.
You got mad and blocked me, and because I put y'all on y'all square.
Well, we're finna get squared up right now.
Share screen. Let's pray.
Right, why you doing now, Rob? I got a question for you, brother.
What's up?
I know you on the other side of the tracks and everything like that there, but after looking at how Jennifer Bonjean is moving, do you think we would be where we at now as far as Kel still being incarcerated here with no bond, today? Do you think that he would be in the same position that he's at today had Bonjean been his official lead attorney from the beginning?
So when it comes to court, I'm going to say when it comes to his trial and pre-trial, I'm going to say there is absolutely no attorney I can think of that will change those circumstances. When it comes to post-conviction and appeal, I would say Bonjean is the one for him.
Okay, I can respect that. That's a good answer. Even though I think of I tend to disagree because she is so thorough just in her motions, and this is just
and it's not
pre-trial
even her.
motions.
It's not even her. Here's why I'm saying that. I believe that people drop the ball, and it's her job. It's her job to find it, and she is turning over everything. Cause it's like she's like, okay, I know it's something here. I know they messed up. I almost cursed. I know they messed up somewhere. I just got to find it, and that's what she's doing. So I'm hoping and praying that they didn't.
Cuss, just don't make it ignorant. You know what I'm saying?
I almost said the F word. I know you don't like that word.
No F word. Okay, all right.
I know they messed up somewhere because we human. We rush. We don't make sure everything is dotted and crossed. So it's like, I know she's saying like, I know they messed up somewhere. It's my job to find it. And I'm gonna turn over. I'm gonna turn everything upside down until I do it. And that's what she's been doing. I don't think she really found anything yet, but I'm concerned that she might. So I'm just hoping that the government is solid. So far, it appears that they have been, but I understand that, you know, errors are bound to happen.
Right.
And if she finds it,
so basically, like the equivalent of what you looking at Bonjean is 30, like
Scott. That's at page 30.
The equivalent of how you looking at Bonjean is like, man, you know you ride dirty, you get pulled over, but you got your demo dipped off real good where you know they shouldn't find it, but you sitting in the back seat like, man,
you don't want her searching your car. Right, you don't want her searching your car. You know, you got that secret compartment. And she come pop that joint open.
Yes, like, what is this? You know, he puts this on. You're like, oh, she looking.
Can you move that comment out the way real quick so I can see? It's kind of covering it up. Go up to 10, I believe. Just scroll up a little bit more. Scroll up a little bit more so I can read it. No, other way. All right, stop. Okay, so it says, the other thing I would like to mention, Your Honor, is that throughout Greensburg's presentation here, he never once mentioned minor number one, and we know who that is. He never once mentioned, due to the strength of our evidence regarding Mr. Kelly's sexual interest in middle school kids, and he never once mentioned that she has now gone on the record saying, yes, that is her on 3 of the videos.
Now watch this. Here's where I break.
Hold on. Let me finish. If you scroll down to when she's done, go down and put Greenberg, because they asking Greenberg to go to page 30. Okay, so keep going. Come on, other way. I'm sorry, 31. I'm sorry. Okay, so she's done, right? So she said, that's all, Your Honor. The court says, anything farther? Greenberg said, no, Your Honor. He didn't want to touch it. Now, if you go to Bonjean's motion.
Now, wait. Because what you're trying to do right now, my friend, is you're trying to manipulate the viewers. Now, wait. No, Scott, put that same and go up to the first time that he read. And we're going to read this the right way.
Page 30.
Page 30. And we're going to read this the right way, okay? Where did you start at, Robert?
8.
Okay. It says the other thing I like to mention, Your Honor, is that throughout Mr. Greenberg's presentation here, he never once mentioned minor 1. He never once mentioned the strength of our evidence regarding Mr. Kelly's sexual interest in middle school kids, right? Then it says he never once mentioned that she has now gone on record that, yes, that is her on 3 videos. I want you to stop right there. If anybody can remember when this first came out, her and her family went and got a lawyer and went public and said, I have not talked to no federal agents. We are not dealing with no federal agents. Yes, they did come and try to question Rashona Landfair. And then she said in front of her lawyer that we are not participating in none of this, and we just want to be left alone. And their family was seeking a $2 million lawsuit against the federal government. Do anybody remember that?
It wasn't a $2 million lawsuit. They said they received $2 million. The attorney did not. Hold on, Dana. Hold on, Dana.
I promise you, I wish I can still find that joint that they did, bro. That is
it was
not
an article.
What they said. They didn't say they didn't receive nothing, but they said that they are seeking a $2 million lawsuit against the federal government for lying and putting it out there. But wait, I got a better one for you. And I'm glad you started there. Let's go here, bro.
So you talking about
wait. Let's go here. Cause see, if you want, I can send Skylife the pictures. Y'all say that's Rashona on the tape, right? And this is why Greenberg ain't touched that.
She said it's her on the tape.
No. You're lying.
We just read that, bro. You just read that,
bro.
Listen,
bro. Are you saying that we not gonna overtalk one another, right? Okay, yeah. Cool. Listen, the government is saying this. Rashona and her family did an interview saying that the government was lying. So let's go here. I put the pictures up 3 days in a row. This is what sent y'all into a frenzy. Y'all say that that's Rashona on the tape, right? Well, Rashona is light-skinned. This lady that's on the tape is well endowed, which we know Rashona is not. Second thing is this right here. This lady is a dark brown skin that fits Prado, right? So while y'all running with that's Rashona, I'm telling everybody it's Prado, and I'm putting the links together, and then let's go here. And because see, if you want to be classy with it, Sky, do you want me to email you these pictures so that way you can put them up there? Because I got a picture, as you told me, Robert, put Damon Pryor sex joint on one side and put R. Kelly on the other side.
That's not what I told you.
Oh my God.
I told you to have a picture of both of them on the same picture, not one on each side. I said show a picture of both of them on the same picture.
Skylife, what's your email?
Not one on each side. Not one on each side.
Let's do it like
I ain't talking about one on each side.
Let's do it like this. Let's do it again. Let me look it up.
First of all, I showed you. I have shown. Now I told you I didn't want to hear no hearsay. I have showed you where, in black and white, where they said that she have now gone on the record. I've showed you that. Now you showed me other than what.
Bro, I'm telling you what her and her family came out and said in an interview, bro. And you can't persuade me, coerce me, or anything to believe anything that the government is saying is factual, bro. One thing about it, I come armed and ready. You going by what the government said. Are you going by what the government said, bro? And my thing is, when I point out the faults that the government is saying, y'all run with the same factor of, oh, you can't believe that, just believe this part. No, if we're going to believe paperwork, we're going to believe paperwork all the way around.
We saw a lot of that with
Robert. We're going to uplift Robert Keller.
We saw a lot of that what the government was saying what things were going to be.
Y'all, 1 second. I'm sorry. Let me welcome in Orphan. Orphan, welcome to the chat.
Hey,
What up? What's up, Dana?
And we got
Keller?
Jeff Taylor.
Jeff, that's Jeff in there?
Yep, yeah. Jeff Taylor back.
Jeff, right, what's the deal, baby?
All right, y'all go ahead.
Man, JoJo, what up, bro?
What's up, Dana, baby?
Here's what I'm asking you to do. But
you got
I'm saying if you got your argument, right? All I'm saying
I want to finish and before you cut me off.
Oh, okay. All I'm saying is show me.
Wait.
Don't just tell me. Show me.
Bro, y'all watch my lives for 2 days. Y'all got highly upset and y'all went on a Lord Tarrant, you and your Lord terrorist crew.
So you're not going to show me?
So my thing is this. Oh, Skylife, please send me the email so I can send you these pictures. And anybody with their right mind, and you're going to see that the one that y'all trying to say is Rashona is clearly...
My email is skywinds@gmail.com.
Hold on. Let me get this up. Skywinds.
And then David Pryor was locked up. He didn't get out to 2002.
Okay, I got
it. SKYYEWINS.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
I must have sent you something before.
Yeah.
All right, what else, Shelby?
Jeff, what's the deal, baby?
JoJo, what's going on, bro? You got it.
It's always 110 with me and you, man. You did?
Always a pleasure, man. How you been feeling, bro?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm real good, man. Real good.
That's indeed.
I don't mean to disturb these brothers' conversation, but go ahead, man, gentlemen. I just was hollering at my boy Jeff. Y'all do what y'all do.
Oh yeah, man. JoJo in the building. Well, yeah, man. I mean, as far as the government is concerned and the things that they put in their paperwork, we seen how it changed in the New York trial, where certain things were admitted and then certain things were taken out. So we gotta take that into account when they say what this lady said. When we have, articles that can be proven that she said that wasn't the case. So.
Right. So we say if we go by New York, so if they here's the thing, when they make their counts, there are elements to it that they have to prove. It's not going to stick unless they can prove in front of the jury that they have met all these elements or components. So if we go to New York and reference and mirror the paperwork, they met all the elements, therefore he was found guilty on all 9 counts. If they didn't meet those elements, those counts wouldn't stick. And what I mean by elements, as far as proving the components to a jury.
So did they meet the elements, or was the element? Did they meet the elements? Wait.
All of them stuck.
Wait.
Yes.
Did they meet the elements, or was the elements afforded to them and at the last minute by different wordings of stuff being tossed out there at trial?
They met the elements, therefore he was found guilty on all counts. If they didn't meet the elements, they would have to find him now guilty on the count. So yes, they meet the elements. So we send paper. If we go by the paperwork and we use New York, since it's over with already, we can say that they met all the components of each count.
Robert.
Because we already saw that all of them stuck. But I'm still waiting on you to show me whatever you want to show me.
Wait, I'm sending it to him right now. All of the elements didn't stick, and because there were certain ones gone, right?
Which ones didn't stick?
The one with Sonia.
No, that wasn't that was a predicate act. That was a predicate act.
It was still.
Okay, hold on. We need a moment of silence for the likes.
Oh,
we only got 63 likes. I need to get them likes up, y'all, please. Let me get 50 likes, please. Whenever you all hit the like button, it shares my video and puts it into the YouTube algorithm. Everybody, welcome to the channel. If
Definitely
you want
hit
to
the
come
light.
in, just come in respectful, but everybody is welcome.
So you use Sonya. Good point. You use Sonya. They didn't meet their requirements to prove their case with Sonya. Therefore, they found that not proven. So you just validate my point. Like either it's going to be proven,
Sonya
either it's
case
going to
was
be
the same case as Azriel. So what are you talking
so
about?
Sonya is the one that was in the studio locked up. That's not the same case as
That's
Azriel.
the same points, but that Az and was trying to argue the
Az
same
wasn't
point.
saying she was in the studio locked up.
Man, and she said she was on a bus locked up. It's the same points. It was just different. It was just different.
No,
It was different venues. That's
No.
all.
Yeah.
Same points, different venues.
And the
No.
appellate process is gonna,
Right. So the appellate is what's next. So man, you still got hope. And Bojin is probably the best person for his post conviction stuff. But to further argue my point about when they said Greenberg is not going to touch Minor Wayne, never once mentioned her due to the strength. Fast forward to Bojin, he said he want to testify, maybe get on the stand through counts 10 through whatever, but counts 1 through 3, oh, he don't want to say nothing for that. And guess who counts 1 through 3 is? Roshana.
Guess what?
He said he want to remain silent by all means.
Sky,
Yep.
check your email.
Okay, you sent my email. Let me go look at it.
I loaded you up.
Oh,
Rod,
Lord. Look, don't send me to federal prison, Dana.
Oh, you see, you trying to get you. See what he trying to do to you?
You trying to send me to the county.
Okay, we don't got to put no child porn on there. We can just try to make this make sense, like you say. Okay, so
Boy, you better stop with the child porn. Hold on.
See, here you go. And seeing you talking about child porn, so it's like, let's go here, Robert. Let's go back to the Rashona thing.
Oh, Lord. Now, hold on. This is a lot of doc. Which ones you want? Because I can't put all these up. Which one you want me to put up? Lord.
See, I put them on my page and everything was good. Let's start with it's so much juice right here.
I want to get into this. Let's hurry up because I want to get into this motion she just read. So let's hurry up and get this over with.
Can he share his page? Share it from his thing?
Yeah, you just got to allow it.
No, see, I'm not on that computer, but I'm on a whole nother computer.
Oh, damn.
Okay, let's go ahead. But I read it. Go to Cross of LVA.
Okay.
This proves that wasn't Rashona on that video.
Okay, let me see which one that is. So that would be...
It's a Cross of LVA.
Yeah, I see it. I got to figure out how to... Okay, wait. So I could take down... Oh, shoot. Hold up.
And I want everybody to see this.
Let me get back to here. I gotta stop. I'm stopping sharing this other one. So y'all don't be asked for different documents once I stop sharing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you put the other ones up there, not the ones with the sexual stuff. But you can see for yourself, Scott, that's two different people, right? One is light skinned and one is dark skinned. One is Lisa Van Allen and one is Prado. And watch, and here's my proof of that right now.
Let's hear it.
But as soon as Sky share it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me figure out which
and
one.
then hopefully we can get into this motion, man.
Yeah, before y'all do that, I just want to reflect on the first time that I actually, just back in the day when the alleged tape came out or whatever, and I was with a cousin of mine and we were over his girlfriend's house. The tape just came out. She bought the tape. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, y'all believe that's Kel? She popped it in. You know what I'm saying? We sitting there watching the tape. You know what I'm saying? Basically to see if that was really Kel's and the little girl and stuff. And the thing that was odd about it was that it was 3 different scenes. Now, I'm trying to understand how the King of R&B is going to have a tape where he got 3 different hairstyles, you know what I'm saying, on each scene.
Right.
One scene, he bald head. Next scene, he got like a little mini
3 different time periods, Jeffrey.
No, Robert.
It's 3 different time periods.
Now,
So
Robert,
the king of R&B can't buy another tape, and why would he have all that on? And then the
It's
tape that's
three.
supposed to be.
It's three different time periods. It's not the
Hold
same
on,
time.
the
hey,
ask
Robert,
this.
and you don't got to get in your panties, man. Get your panties out the bunch, bro. It's okay.
How
like that.
How is
Hi, Gigi.
how is the tape? You know what I'm saying? Just
Untold
gonna have a
truth
have a-
come to. Hi. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm sorry, but yeah, this how you know something was funny or edited with that tape, because the scene where it's supposed to be Rashana has no timestamp on it. The other two scenes have a timestamp on it.
Facts.
Okay, but you have to set that up. You have to
wait.
set the time. You have to set the like back those cameras back in the day. You have to manually set that up. So
But it
if you
still
don't
had
set it up,
timestamps on them, bro.
right? So if you don't set it up, it's not going to show the timestamp. I think one of them just have a bunch of
Did y'all
zeros.
say that Robert set the camera up?
No, the timestamp. You have to set the timestamp up.
No, you don't.
It's
yes, you have to set
automatic.
that.
No, it's not recorded.
It's
automatic,
98, bro. It's 98 when this happened. It's not no automatic in 98.
Timestamps are automatic on all cameras,
automatic
bro.
on all cameras, bro. No,
At
ain't no. You ain't got to set.
Bro,
I got to set the time.
You have to. I've set times before. I've set times on camcorders before. It's not in the dates and stuff.
Robert,
come on,
Robert Keller. Hold on, because and before my bro Jeff get out on you, I'm just going to prove that y'all are liars. Now check this out. This is coming from court paperwork. It says, meanwhile, the defense has another witness besides Damon Pryor that they're planning to call to undermine the testimony of Van Allen. A woman named Adelia Prado, who Van Allen mentioned in cross-examination on Monday when a picture of Kelly, Van Allen, and Prado together was entered into evidence. Van Allen testified that she had met Prado in 1999, but the last time she had seen her was at Kelly's house around Thanksgiving of 2006. Wait, Sam Adams said, did you call her and ask her to help you engage in a conspiracy or extortion attempt against Kelly? Defense attorney Sam Adams asked. Van Allen said, no, that is not true. So Sam said, did you have a special relationship with her? Adam asked. Van Allen said, I don't understand the question. Van Allen said. Well, Sam said, I'll be more specific. Adam Sr. asked, after all, we're all grown-ups here. Before he got the axe, were they having sex and threesomes? She said, Sam Adams said, with Robert, she immediately cut everybody off and said, yes. So how's that Rashona if Lisa Van Allen was the one talking about she had a threesome with an underage girl?
Lisa Van Allen said that she had threesomes with Robert or R. Kelly all the time.
Listen, bro.
Hold on, wait.
Lisa Van Allen exact words.
Listen to me. Okay, I listen to you, so please listen to me.
Finish. So how you going to jump in?
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead. Let me know when I can speak.
Bro, Lisa Van Allen exact words were, I was the one on a tape with the 14-year-old girl, right? Now watch this.
How old was Prado?
Prado and Lisa the same age.
How old is she? You said she was like 19 or something?
No, Prado ain't no 19 now. Boy, stop. Sit down, man. You playing.
Didn't you say she was 19 or something?
When? No. At the time, they were at least 18, though, because she didn't meet Kills until she was 18.
Right.
No, this Prado girl, how old was she?
Same age as Lisa.
Well, she was 19.
No, I'm asking you, how old is this Prado girl?
Now?
No, at the time of this tape. This threesome. I'm sorry, time of this threesome.
Yeah, they were 18, 19.
Prado was 19. Because she's
Prado was 19. Prado was 19?
Yeah, because she's 1 year older than Lisa.
But and Lisa said she was on tape with a 14-year-old, not a 19-year-old.
Excuse me. Listen to what I'm saying, and before you cut me off. The problem is Lisa Van Allen tried to run an extortion scheme and put it out there as Prado was 14. Prado wasn't 14. Prado was 19. And then on top of that, when you look at the tape, it don't match up because the tape that y'all talking about, oh, that's Rashona. That's clearly Lisa Van Allen and Damon Pryor, and Sky have that still picked too.
Exactly.
Now,
So how did Damon Pryor get inside the R. Kelly house?
Rob was on tour.
Wait. What year did this happen in? Let's get this out the way. What year did this happen?
I don't want to say a specific year because you know how
Give me
y'all
a
like try to
guesstimate.
run with stuff.
Give me a guesstimate.
But hold on, Robert. They all the government don't even know. That's why they
They
have
said not, government said 98. Government said 98.
The government said anywhere from 98 to 2001. They have
got multiple tapes. They talking about multiple tapes, but when you break it down, hold on. When they go to individual, they say between 98 and 99 for each division. Now, when they talk about all of them, they give a bigger range. But when you break each count down, they say within a year. 97, 98, 98, 99. Go ahead.
Robert, there's no way you can get around that, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. Give me a estimated date of when.
I'm not the federal government. I'm not going to give you a guesstimate. Nothing. You should know, as you claim that y'all know everything, right?
I'm just trying to make this make sense. That's a good answer.
Y'all supposed to know everything. Y'all don't know a goddamn thing.
I got you. How did he get inside the R. Kelly house in his Colorado room?
Okay, watch this. Robert was on tour. Van Allen was home, and she went on record and said, "Yeah, Robert left me in his home a couple times." So it's nothing. It's nothing. And to have a scandalous woman in your house, and while you gone, she fucking her baby daddy. That's how she got pregnant in Robert Colorado room.
So here's the problem.
What's the problem?
Listen to me. In 2008, he was indicted in 2002 for this Rashona tape that happened in the late 90s.
So it had to happen.
Let me finish, man. Let me finish. I can pull up Damon Pryor jail record. He was locked up. He didn't get out until 2002.
When did he get locked up?
He got locked up in 97.
Okay, watch this. He got locked up in 97.
No, let me finish.
Go ahead.
He locked up from 97 to 2002. I can pull his jail record up right now, and I'm going to do it because I'm going to show you, unlike you, I'm going to show you.
Don't bust up, Russell, homie.
Hold on. He didn't get out until 2002.
Okay.
R. Kelly got indicted for this in 2002. So you telling me that Damon Pryor was able to teleport and back into time from the jail to the Colorado room? How can he be in jail and in the Colorado room at the same time?
Well, let me say this. That's why those tapes, for as timestamps, can be modified. You understand that? So I don't know what Dana's arguing right now, and I get what he's saying, but that doesn't mean, and for the sake of Dana's argument, those tapes can be modified. You understand?
Even with the modification. Let's say you're right. Let's say it can be modified.
Right.
The problem is it was sent to Jim DeRogatis while he was still locked up. It was sent to him while he was still locked up in 2001 or something.
That doesn't mean anything.
That's the problem, though.
Well,
that's what I was trying to argue, Robert. That's what I was trying to argue. You know what I'm saying? Like for the timestamps, they could be manipulated way before what that timestamp says. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he didn't meet.
Go ahead.
Right. So let's follow the timeline. Okay. So let's follow the timeline. I hear what you're saying. So let's put the timeline in perspective of when Lisa Van Allen met R. Kelly, which was in the late 90s.
Was it in the late 90s?
Hold on.
No, it wasn't in the late 90s. She met Robert.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Before you do that, welcome Big Bad to the chat. We got Big Bad, Dana J,
what's up, Big Bad?
Orphan, and Jeff Taylor.
Okay. So let's put the time frame.
And when Lisa Van Allen frame on it.
Oh my God. When Lisa Van Allen met R. Kelly, it was like 98, 99 or something like that. He was already locked up. when the tape was given to Jim DeRogatis, he was still locked up.
Okay, watch this,
So
Robert.
okay, wait, hold on. So it is humanly impossible to have him on that tape while
So
he's in
Robert
jail.
Kelly,
Are you
let
listening?
me ask you something.
Hold on for a second, Vi. Are you listening to anything that JoJo just tried to tell you?
Yes, I am.
You couldn't have.
I don't know, man. I
That's
don't
why
know,
JoJo
Dana.
just stopped.
I don't think he hear what I'm saying, and that's why I'm gonna let you finish that because
am
I'm
listening
to him.
trying
He
to
said
go
the
somewhere with him. I'm not
said
trying
the
to
time
debunk
can
what he's
be.
saying, but he's not listening to what I'm saying. So go
I'm
ahead,
listening
Dana.
to you. I'm
Right,
listening
so
to you, JoJo. You said
Robert
the
Kelly,
time
you
can be
can't leave.
manipulated. You said the time could be manipulated.
I
And
mean,
I'm
for
saying
the creation, man. Do you understand
it was
that
what
part
I'm
of
saying.
it?
Okay, I got you. So it was already created and given to Jim while he was still locked up.
Listen, check
And
this out.
wait, hold on.
What his
Dana,
name
I
and prior
mean,
to you
god
locked up?
damn, man.
Wait,
Go
and
ahead,
then
Dana.
and then
I'm sorry, JoJo. I'm sorry.
Lisa Van Allen. It's supposed to be Lisa Van Allen
I'm
on this
telling you,
tape.
go ahead. My
So in
fault.
order for what you say, in order for what you said to be accurate.
I'm listening,
Robert,
bro.
you accidentally put the pause button. Come on.
Yeah, I think
Don't get nervous.
he on mute.
Right.
My bad.
Don't,
So
please don't get
in
nervous.
order for what you said to be accurate or for it to be plausible, is Lisa Van Allen and Damon Pryor would have done this like in 95, 96. And then they would have to do this before he went to jail. Let's just put it that way.
Robert Keller, let me help you in the sake of your defense, okay?
No. What I'm saying is, in order for
Robert,
hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish, and then
I'm going on mute, man.
Hold on.
Robert, he's slow to speak and eager to hear.
I got you.
I'm going on
for
mute.
that to make sense.
Still talking. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, help me when I'm done talking. In order for that to make sense, that tape would have to be done prior to him being locked up. And I will pose the same question. How in the hell he get in the Colorado room?
All right.
In 96, in 97.
Now you want me to answer it now, Robert Keller?
Yep. Go
ahead. First of all, you're not listening to what nobody's saying. That's first thing. Second thing is, and you still talking. Second thing is this, and before I really spank your ass up here with this. Second thing is this right here. You can't really put a timeline because you don't know when Robert met Lisa. The documents that's being shown is not accurate. So therefore, you can't say Robert met Lisa in the late 90s because you really don't know.
Well, I'm going off testimony or what she said. A Home Alone video. That was what?
On the Home Alone video, it was 95.
95?
Yeah.
So Lisa was
So watch this. Wait.
Lisa was 12.
Watch this.
Oh, you're making it worse. Good talking.
No.
I'm set up. I'm set up.
Listen, watch this. And because you really don't know how old Lisa is, bro. So you can make a mockery or try to, but really you just exposing how ignorant you are to the case.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you dig a hole. Go ahead.
So at the end of this, so at the end of the day, when did Robert, aka Lisa, aka supposed to be Rashona, make this tape? When was the tape made?
98.
How do you know it was made in 98?
Because that's when he stayed in that house.
Listen, when did he leave the house?
He left the house like in 03 or something like that.
How do you know that?
02 or 03? Because there's records of that.
Okay, watch this. There always will be a before and an after. So he didn't just move there in 98. At the end of the day, and what JoJo was trying to help you with is saying that tapes can be manipulated. Now watch this. Since we going into the tapes, and since y'all want to boast about a tape, let's go to what a family member said versus what tabloids said. Rashona aunt said Edwards, 27 at the time, testified she shared hotel rooms with the alleged victim when their Christian pop group toward the United States and Europe between 1998 and 2007, when her relative was a teen. She had much smaller breasts than the video's well-endowed female participant, Edwards said. This the same lady that was held by the federal government and made to watch the video. So watch this. I'm going to ask you again. When was the video made?
So here's the problem.
No, there is no problem.
It is a major problem. It is a major problem because the whole reason for this Illinois case is they said that he obstructed justice. He paid people to lie under oath, to give false testimony.
You sound like Larry now, man. Shut this shit up. Pay people to lie, bro.
No, this is in the paperwork. This is in the paperwork that
the man got found out guilty. So any of that shit in the paperwork don't make sense.
Hey, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do buddy, bro. I'm not gonna do this.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Let me get this out.
Go ahead and bow out. So I'm not
don't leave, Robert. Don't leave, Robert. Let me ask you this, Dana. That what you read, that was documented. What you just read, Dana?
Yes, I can see you.
That's very interesting.
Okay, wait, pause, y'all, pause. Okay, I'm not sure what just happened, but what's going on now? What's the problem?
We good. No, we good.
Just testosterone. That's all it is. Just testosterone.
Okay, now also let me get these likes up. Okay, I need everybody to pause till we get these likes up. Let me at least see 40 likes now.
Sky.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rob, man, don't run now, man. Don't run now, Rob.
No, I'm just saying,
can you get to attorney
Dana? That what you just read? You got that? That's documented.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, can you go to attorney William Buddy Myers' short brief testimony?
Did you email it to me?
Yeah, it's in the email.
That's interesting. Interesting.
It's the one with the white man that looked like the Joker and Sparkle side by side, and it got Prima Donna News across the middle of it.
Okay, hold on. Let me take this down. And you said, okay, I think this is it right here.
So, Rob, while they doing that, let me ask you another question. I just want to ask a question. What do you think about the fact that documents that were illegally given out, that were escorted from the BOP were showing that Roshana was still writing and sending Rob money recently.
Yeah, according to Tasha K.
Hey Scott, can you make that a little bigger, please?
Let me see.
To answer your question, she's still in love with him. And love.
She's still in love and got a whole baby by somebody else, right?
According to you, she got a baby by you.
Oh no!
You the baby daddy.
Wait, there you go playing games.
I said according to you. You playing games.
Let's go ahead and debunk that.
You gonna debunk yourself? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Funny guy.
Y'all crazy.
I got to do no work. Go ahead.
Now, see, Robert, you said you were gonna stay on course, man. Come on, man.
Watch this, JoJo. It was your dumbass people, but I kept saying that my son looked like Roshana, and I said 3 times to your dumbass people, Robert, that no, that's not Roshana kid. I don't have a kid by Roshana. So as y'all continue to say I did, I just said, and you know what? Fuck it. Y'all are that stupid. I'm just going to agree with y'all. And then as soon as
I never saw this kid. What are you talking about?
Hey, Robert, and you did see the live. Yo, stop playing.
Show me the kid that's supposed to look like Roshana. I never saw this kid.
Robert,
Dana, that's as big as it'll get. It won't get no bigger than that.
Show me this picture that's supposed to that we said look like Roshana.
It's alive, nigga.
Show me the picture.
It's alive.
Okay, do you have a picture of your son?
Nigga, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna sit
up here. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It clearly says attorney William Buddy Myers testified. He would say that the alleged victim's relatives contacted him about representation.
And
that he was never in possession of the video. Myers' testimony would impeach Stephanie Sparkle Edwards, the alleged victim's aunt. So let's go here.
What is that you showing? Something you done copied and pasted?
Man, look, come
on. You got black lines through it, and man, we get that up out of here, man.
It's underlined.
You can edit that.
It's underlined joint. I didn't edit nothing, boy. Stop that bullshit, bro.
Right.
I don't know what
Stop
that is.
Bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that Sparkle lied like she got that tape from a lawyer knowing she was lying.
Exactly. So therefore, Robert, you sitting up there talking about Jim Darriaga's had the tape, but wait, Sparkle said that Buddy Myers had the tape, and Buddy said he never even had no tape. So come on, bro. And then let's go here. If Jim Darriaga's had the tape and viewed it as he said he did, that's watching child porn. Why is it that he's not locked up? Why the lady at CNN ain't locked up?
Why is it that he just knew there was Sparkle's niece? That's some random ass shit to me, bro.
So let me
how you don't holler at the parents, but you holler at the auntie? That don't make no sense.
Let me ask everybody.
Facts.
Let me ask everybody this question: if the person who watched the tape should be locked up, what should happen to the person who created the tape?
Who created the tape?
I said the person who created it. We're not saying no names. If
who created the tape?
Whoever created it, whoever. If the person who watched the tape should be locked up, what should happen to the person who created the tape?
Who created the tape, Robert Keller?
This is crazy, man.
You don't want to answer that question, huh?
I'm asking you. I'm being
nobody know.
Okay, answer my question. Answer my question. I'll answer yours.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Okay, listen to me. I'm gonna answer your question after you answer mine.
And say this. I do know Avenatti tried to do a deep fake on the tape.
I'm gonna say this again. If the person who watched the tape should go to jail, what should happen to the person who created the tape?
Well, let's just say this. I guess Avenatti needs some more charges then, right?
What's that? What's that happen? What's happened? The person created.
Avenatti needs some more charges.
I got you. You can't answer. What about you, Jeff? You want to answer it?
What you mean? I can't answer, nigga. I'm answering in your shit, nigga. You trying to avoid it.
All right, we done, Dana. We done. I'm actually talking to Jeff now.
We ain't done, nigga.
If the person who watched the tape should go to jail, okay. If the person who watched the tape should go to jail, what should happen to the person who created the tape?
Okay, watch this. Let's go a little deeper.
Hey.
And recently unsealed court documents, Van Allen told a more detailed version of the sale of the threesome tape. She claimed that she and Morrell received $100,000 each. She also says that on their first trip to Chicago, they only received $20,000 because Keith flunked the lie detector test. Apparently, he made a copy. They get the rest of the money when that was turned over to Daryl Mcdavid, Kelly's business manager.
So why is they paying money for
it's not they.
Daryl paying money for it.
Why is they getting money for paying money for a tape
and that's David what this whole trial in Chicago.
Why they paying for a tape with David Pryor on there?
That's a question for Daryl
McDavid.
That's
okay, hold on, you guys. Hold on. Okay, we got Niecy and we got Angie coming to the channel. But Dana, are you done with this picture up here so I can show the panel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's a good question, Dana. I mean, Keller, you raised a good question too. Like, why would they pay for a tape with some individual on it that is not of Rob? That's a good question. But I'm gonna ask you this: if you got somebody doing something nefarious, it is to leave a paper trail for that particular act. Do you agree with that?
A paper trail for 30 years?
I mean, listen, brother. I'm just asking you a question. I mean, is that applicable? Could that be a possibility? I'm just asking the question.
It ain't possible.
That's
But
all I'm
logical,
asking. I'm not saying I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just asking you a question for as me asking you
so
that.
so yes, anything is possible. But when I put some logical in it, it don't make sense.
So can I ask you a question, JoJo? Because I need to know something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Maybe it's me, but and when you're doing an extortion attempt, it don't have to be that person. It just got to be a photo double or lookalike of that person, right? If you're trying to extort that person, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna go to that measure, absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. But that's all I need to know.
Dan, you also read in the paperwork. Read it where it said that Rob never wanted to buy no tapes back. He never agreed to buy no tapes back.
Right.
Well, see, that's what I who is that gentleman speaking?
That's Vi.
Vi, that's why I was trying to go with, you know, my question towards Robert. I was just trying to go somewhere with it, just to ask him to lead him down that road, but hey, to no avail.
Okay, let me reintroduce the panel, you guys. We got Robert Keller, we got Official Dana J, we got Jeff, we got Big Vibe Pinion, we got Orphan, we got Niecy, we got Angie, and we got Lil Mac.
Man, your live busting tonight, ain't it?
Hey, question. Hey, Sky, I sent you an email at 10:18. Can you pull that up?
What's the title?
Because it kind of covered the tapes.
Okay, let Angie and Niecy speak, and Lil Mac, let them say what they got to say.
Hello, everybody. Hi. How y'all doing? I just have one thing to say, and that is regarding the tape. Rashana Landfair cousin was on YouTube for quite some time, and he's no longer on YouTube for reasons. And he has specifically stated that that's not his cousin on the tape, and for sure, and he know for sure it's not Robert on the tape. So he's no longer on YouTube for reasons, and he has shared this same information with Team Truth and OCO. But of course, they cursed him out and told him he didn't know what he was talking about. But when he first come on letting everybody know who he was and who he stand for and what he stand for. But he's no longer again on YouTube for reasons, and you will see why he's no longer on YouTube.
Well, I never saw that.
Donna did a video, and Pete Merle and Charles Freeman was on Facebook talking. They said that one R. Kelly on their tape.
Charles Freeman finna throw him under the bus and try.
No, Charles Freeman
ironic, she's about to bring up an article about Charles Freeman right now that I just gave her. But it's another cousin in the paperwork. I believe it's minor five or minor 6. Her name is Shona Edwards. She gave a statement that she was paid off to lie to give false testimony.
Shauna Edwards ain't never say nothing like that.
Shona Edwards.
It's Shauna Edwards. SHONNA.
She's in the paperwork, bro. She in the paperwork. We can read it. I don't mind showing you.
I want to ask this question. Okay, if Robert paid these people off to go on vacation or whatever to not be there to participate during the trial, so you're telling me he paid for them? The trial started in what year?
08.
No. The trial was over in 08.
It started and ended in 08.
No. The trial started before then.
The trial started in 2001.
Yeah,
well, he was indicted, but the trial didn't start.
So the time that he was indicted, listen, where I'm going with this here, the time that he was indicted was when they went out of town on vacation. So you're trying to tell me he paid them to be on vacation from the time that he was indicted until and he didn't even know when the trial was going to be over.
It's no way possible that
they said that at one point. They said at one point she was in his old house.
No, it's no way possible for
I don't
him
think she
to
was on
send them.
vacation that whole period. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but it's no way possible. Just like Nisimo was just saying, it's no way possible for him to send them out of town for 6 or 7 years. He was indicted in 2001. The trial started in 2002. Did not enter 2008. So that narrative
I'm
that
not.
he
I'm not
sent
saying
them,
that they was on vacation. I don't think they was on vacation for 6 years, but he did make sure they
but
stayed away from.
we're dealing with the government. They could subpoena you whenever you get back off the plane, or they could go get you and put you on a plane. This is the government. If they want you, they gonna get you.
Hey, Scott, can you bring that up? I want to touch on that.
Let the record reflect that they had the option to put Rashawn. This is the part that they don't want to talk about. They had the option to put her on the stand, but the prosecution decided not
to
because she was staying true to what she said from day one. That wasn't
and
her.
she's still standing true to it.
Let me read this real quick. A private detective from Kansas City is suing R&B singer, claiming that the singer hired him to locate stolen videotapes and didn't pay in full. Charles Freeman filed a breach of contract on July 12th in Jackson County Circuit Court in Missouri. He's seeking $75,000 in damage. Last month, the singer pleaded not guilty to 21 counts of child pornography stemming from videotapes with Chicago police and Cook County, Illinois prosecutors says depicts the singer having sex with 14-year-old. Freeman suit claims Kelly hired him via private detective Jack Perdino last August and agreed to pay him $100,000. Why in the world are you
Is
paying?
this the same Charles, the same Freeman that Larry had communication with?
This the Freeman that's in the paperwork.
Is this the same Freeman that Larry was in communication with?
I don't know nothing.
Yes, it is.
I don't know nothing about that. But this Freeman is in this indictment. They mention him in the paperwork. And if you scroll all the way up for a second, all the way up so we can see this date. This is old. This is 02. This is 02. There's nothing new.
When we talk about people, I'm just going to interject for a second and I'm going to get on out of there. When we talk about people paying people, somebody has to accept a payment. So if I pay you to cover up a crime and you take the payment, you are accomplice to that crime. Am I right or am I wrong? So how many accomplices are we going to overlook? People give this man too much power. You cannot just be paying off everybody. It's some foul play in here. Common sense tells you that.
Again, my brother, the question remains: how is he paying anybody when he don't even have access to his money?
Right.
Exactly.
When they uncover Darren Mcdavid, a whole bunch of shit is gonna fall out the sky. He's a mastermind behind all of this shit.
Well, I think
Trust me.
Definitely people was taking advantage of his money. But I don't think for a second that he didn't know his money wasn't going out.
Yes, he did. He didn't know. He was focused on what his craft is.
I'm talking about when it comes to these tapes and stuff. I don't think for a second that he didn't have control of what was going out and when it was going out. But
I think you need to think again, bro.
Was it people stealing from him?
You ain't reading the paperwork,
bro.
Probably.
You can't be reading the paperwork, bro. When they say that the man R. Kelly,
but we just said I just read when he got sued. R. Kelly got sued.
R. Kelly out of his mouth said that he wasn't paying for no tape.
Well, guess what, Robert? And you read it when he got sued, right?
Say that again.
Oh, you read when he got sued, right? When I watch this, and listen to everything I'm about to say to you. Essence.com. Lisa Van Allen and Essence Magazine sitting down talking. Listen to what I'm about to say to you, because I'm about to read the whole joint. What's the deal with the sex videotape that you took from his bag? Van Allen said he had about 40 sex tapes. he kept in a duffel bag that went everywhere with him. I was in the studio bored one day, and he happened to leave the bag in the room with me. I went through it and popped in a couple tapes and watched different ones with him and different girls. When I came across one with him, her, and me, I took it. I went back to my hotel room and sent it to a friend of mine in Kansas City.
Okay, stop, Dana. Stop. She said when he left out the room, she popped the tape in. But then you turn around and say you watched it with him. Either he was in there or he was not in there.
Right.
So check it out. And that it just so happened.
No,
the
Robert.
article is sued in Kansas City. No, he sued in Kansas City. I'm just sort of correlating.
I'm not finished. Wait, but I'm not finished. Then it says, with legal consent in Georgia, Van Allen, who was given immunity from prosecution for her testimony, said that she was engaged in sexual encounters with Kelly and the girls seen on the tape that had led to Kelly's indictment. She further testified that in 2006, she removed a video of a sexual encounter with Kelly from a duffel bag that he had left on the sidelines of a basketball court at a high-end Chicago gym called Hoops while he was shooting hoops. According to Van Allen, the bag was full of such tapes. He carried it everywhere with him. Wherever he was at, the bag would follow. She said in an interview on Wednesday, she told me, I just didn't want that. So question, if the bag followed him everywhere he go, and he dropped it on the side of a basketball gym, how the hell did the bag how the hell did the bag end up in the studio with her alone?
Well, she had to answer that. I don't know.
And you got to keep it going.
That's you did all that just to ask me that question? I don't know.
No, but I ain't finished. And see, the problem is, and you don't want the truth to be read, just like the rest of your dumb cold people. So check this out. Also, how much did he offer you? Van Allen said, I don't really want to get into numbers. He ended up paying in installments. The guy that I gave it to, he had made a copy and didn't bring the original. That was an issue. So Robert's accountant, not Robert, so Robert's accountant ended up giving us some money. And then we had to come back later with the original tape. And then we could get the rest. Then we had to take a lie detector test, proving that we didn't have any more copies. Now listen to this part. If you had no financial motivations, what compelled you 7 years later to call him about having the tape rather than just never mentioning it at all? Mind you, they're in the midst of trial. Van Allen said, well, see, anybody that starts with well, see is a liar. But it says, well, see, that's the thing. I didn't have it in my possession. I didn't have too much control over it. I trusted my friend to hold on to it. But he had been calling me saying that people were interested in the tape. That's what scared me and got me to the point where I wanted to give it back to Robert because I didn't want it to get out. I knew that my friend wouldn't mind giving it back to Robert Kelly if he would ask for it. Let's stop for a second. The only reason why she called him is because she lost her immunity and she was trying to sweet talk Robert in 2007 to not pressing charges against her. So wait, let's finish. Let's continue. What happened to the tape, Lisa? I ended up calling Robert in 2007 and telling him I had it 7 years later. I didn't have it in my possession, but I wanted him to know that it was around. He was very calm. He just paused for a second, and then he said, like he always said, when could I get up there? He flew my fiance and me to Olympia Field, Illinois, where he lives at. He met with me and he brought up money. I didn't say anything about money. He said, I can give you this if you can get that. Now watch this. What man will be comfortable?
Nobody.
Going with his fiance to fly to her ex-man house that raised his daughter while he was in jail. I rest my case.
All right. So her fiance, and this is according to Lisa, was questioning him about the guy who had the tape. He wanted.
No, listen.
I'm not just listening to you for 30 minutes, bro. You want 30 more minutes? You want 30 more minutes?
Lying.
Do you want 30 more minutes?
And you lying. I'm not talking about Yul Brown. I'm talking about Damon Pryor.
Okay, I'm talking to what she said. According to an interview she did, the guy, her fiance, wanted the guy number who was holding the tape. She gave him the number. He then called him and retrieved the tape from him.
Robert Keller, listen to what I'm saying.
After that,
I keep trying to save you, bro.
After that, that's when they turned the table over to R. Kelly for some money. This was before the trial, so immunity didn't take place yet. The immunity took. Let me finish. Let me save you. The immunity. The reason that she got immunity is because she could have went to jail for transporting the sex tape.
Watch this.
In exchange for let me finish. In exchange for her testimony, now watch this. In exchange for her testimony, you talking about she lost immunity? She didn't have it yet. In exchange for her testimony, they gave her immunity because she could very well get involved in this because she's transporting child pornography, and it's illegal.
Okay.
And you said she lost her You said
Robert
that
Keller.
she lost her immunity.
I just want to ask another question.
She didn't even have it yet.
I want to ask you a question, Robert. I just want to ask you a question, bro. Given the fact that you believe that it's obvious that you believe this man is guilty of these crimes, given the charges that have been stipulated from the federal government and the state and everything like that, do you believe, even if you believe he did all of this on his own and he paid people off and all of this and all of that, do you believe that they overcharged this man? Do you believe that this man has been railroaded? Do you think that this could have been handled in a lesser court instead of the federal? We're spending our federal dollars on this madness when we have over 800 women in Chicago that are real victims. And I don't say that to slight anybody. I'm just saying, like, we got black girls and young women missing in Chicago. Like,
I'll say it.
Okay.
Right, look. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Think that
and Robert Keller lived in Chicago?
I'm gonna answer your question, and then
Exactly.
I'm gonna ask you.
None of them fight for the black girls that was missing in Chicago.
I'm gonna answer your question, and then I'm gonna ask you a question in return. So I believe when the federal government did their investigation, and when they got time to come down to what they're going to charge him with, they looked at everything in its entirety and said, okay, based on what we have and what we can prove, this is what we're going to charge him with. This is what we believe we can prove.
That's not
that's what they did.
though,
Hold on. And that's what they did. Now, do you think that do you think that he was overcharged? If so, how many charges should he have gotten instead?
Robert, let me ask you this question.
Hold on for a second, Niecy.
We're talking about racketeering and we're talking about a RICO charge.
Mm-hmm.
Are you seriously sitting here saying this man should be charged with racketeering and RICO when you know and I know that law was not made for what this man has been charged for?
So the law is made to be it's not a cookie cut. I mean, when they make laws, it's not just going to be this cookie cut law and it only apply to this situation. It applied to his offense and they charged him with
what offense? What offense?
Hold on. The RICO, racketeering.
What? Show it to me.
They already showed it to you. I can't show you no better than
I'm
they did.
asking you to show it to me.
I can't show you. If you didn't see it by now, I can't do nothing for you. Bro, I can't do nothing better than what they did already.
Bro,
But I'm gonna say this,
So-
Robert. But I'm
Go
gonna say
ahead.
this, Robert, and I'm gonna break this down just to help you out for a second, okay? In New York, and we seen in the ones who got immunity and the ones who didn't. You saying in 2007, Lisa Van Allen didn't have immunity. Yo, immunity will have to be given and before the trial start. So if the trial started in 2002, how the hell she didn't have immunity?
Bro, he
Nigga,
got
stop.
indicted in 02. He got
No,
indicted
no,
in
he got
02.
He got
in
indicted
01.
before 02.
Okay,
I'm gonna
He
say
got
this. I'm
indicted
gonna
in
say this.
01,
I
01.
want
The
to say
trial
this. I
started
want
in
to say
08.
this.
Oh
I want to
my
say
God.
this, and I
He got
believe
indicted in
everybody
01
here.
and it started in 02.
The
I
trial didn't
believe
start in 01,
everybody
bro.
Hey,
here.
hold on. We got too many people talking now. Who that we have to break it up?
I
and
just
do-
want to. I'm sorry, Sky. I just want to
Go
say
ahead.
this, and I'm gonna get on out the way. When it comes to immunity, when it comes to these type of charges, if there are children involved, real children that are victims, should nobody get no immunity. Nobody should be granted immunity if
That's
That
fact.
part.
children are involved.
That's
That part.
fact.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I correct something?
Yes,
Go
ma'am.
ahead,
Hello?
Ange. You ain't said nothing. Get in there.
Yeah, I hadn't said that. So immunity can be given at any time before or during the trial. That's number one. Number two, I don't know if anybody asked this question, but has anyone asked why was the tape so important for them to be recouped from the streets? Anybody answer that? Why was it?
They
Why was
couldn't
the tape
answer.
so
They said
important?
McDavid had to answer that.
Oh, y'all already
Now,
asked
when
that
that question wasn't answered, I mean, wasn't asked in
Well,
that
to,
way.
right,
That
it was
question
it
wasn't
wasn't that way.
asked in that way, Angie. But I will say this: when Robert Keller tried to ask that question in that way, my reply was, "That's a question for Daryl McDavid." And
Why
because
would Darren McDavid be motivated to recoup tapes if he's not on it?
well, the
Why
thing
would
is
he
this,
be?
and because Daryl McDavid was the one that told Robert, and no matter what, any extortion attempt needs to be hushed. So therefore, he told Robert, let him handle it. And that's what he did. He reached out to them. Robert said, I'm not paying for nothing.
Oh, so let him recoup tapes that he's not in it, which would ultimately lead to him not being implicated in being on some tapes that he's not in.
Facts.
On his own recognizance. That's his own recognizance.
Okay.
Oh,
Now
man.
another question. I heard someone said that RL wasn't saying that she was cooperating with the investigation, that she's
No,
not in it.
that's not
Okay,
that's
so
not what was
how
said.
is that possible when she is showing up in the grand jury, giving a testimony, and she's also guest appearing in the state and the federal case in Chicago?
Where does she appear in the state case
She's
or the federal case,
appearing.
Angie?
It says that she is cooperating with the grand jury. We know that there was a grand jury convened for both the state and the feds, and she gave her testimony. They also say she's cooperating. So
And they also said
she's
she's
in the
on record
indictment.
saying,
Where,
and they
Robert?
also said
Where,
that she's on record saying it's on her. It's her on the tape, on record.
Okay.
Wait, please, one at a time, y'all. Y'all was doing
Okay,
good.
let Angie finish. And because when you said that, I broke that down. So let Angie finish.
Yeah, let Angie finish.
So well, I mean, I don't know if y'all went over this or not, but I'm just asking because I heard someone said that RL said that wasn't her on the tape. So if she's saying that's not on her on the tape, it's usually okay. Well, then that's the end of that. You know what I'm saying? Unless they are forcing her to give her testimony, and then they show her, and and it'll be a battle of they'll make her take the stand, and
Right.
and she'll be a hostile witness, and then they'll go back and forth with it. But if she is appearing in the grand jury, if not for the state and the government, they say she's cooperating. She's listed in the indictment, and they say one of them say she is known to the grand jury. So how again she's not saying that that's her, or she's
Well,
not giving
Angie,
testimony?
Okay.
Or she haven't gave a testimony?
But the thing is this, I can only go off of what her and her family said publicly when they said that they are seeking to sue the federal government and for $2
That's
million.
exactly what they said.
And because at the end of the day, her and her lawyer, because it was a dark-skinned guy out of Chicago that was representing them, and she said, we haven't talked to no grand jury and we haven't had any talks with them. On top of that, they said that the government is reaching and they don't want no parts of this situation. On top of that, we have heard that the government is trying to force her into testifying. One thing I always told people, cooperating and testifying is two different things. You can cooperate and you can cooperate with the government if they come to your house and say, look, let's talk about something. You agreeing is cooperating. Testifying is going all the way through it. Who's to say that the government is not lying, Angie?
Lying about her saying that she's cooperating?
Yes.
They had an affidavit.
Both of them,
It's recorded.
the state and the federal?
I know for a fact, and she haven't appeared in those states.
How you know that for a fact?
Well, let me say this.
Robert,
she
unlike
take
you,
the stand.
Unlike you, Robert Keller, I don't live in Chicago, bro. But I was there at state court cases. Where were you?
I said, how you know? I said, how you know this for a fact? That's what I'm saying.
Because she wasn't there.
Huh?
Well, she can take the stand. Let me tell you this. She can take the stand, and she can, plead the fifth on because she would be a witness, so she could plead the fifth on whatever question she deems she wants to. She can do that. Also, on the other side, this is for Team Kels. There are, I think the defense will be pretty motivated to try to knock the tapes out, because if they knock the tapes out, then that means the conspiracy will most likely, the conspiracy part of it will most likely go away, because then it won't make sense if they can try to make those tapes somehow knock them out by avoiding them out, saying maybe there was a break in the waveform or whatever crafty ways they do. They break a chain into that digital evidence by saying there was over recording and things of that nature. So it is a way to make the tapes invalid, but
the chain of custody.
I have a question. It's on record with Michael Avenatti stating out of his mouth that 90% of the charges that's against this man is untrue. 10% may and may not be true, and he's the reason why this man has been indicted.
Well, let me ask this regarding the Rashonda Lundfair situation. Now, by her cooperating and giving a testimony, does that mean the testimony is for or against him? Cooperation means just they come get you and you have no resistance, you cooperate. Right. Now, is that facts, or is it saying by she's cooperating, she's testifying against him? That's just the question.
That part.
It depends on what she says. So according to the government.
Wait a minute. Wait. See, you add on. I asked you, does it mean she's testifying for or against by the word cooperating? And that goes to the legal mind. Listen, bro, I'm not asking you at this point. Andy, that's a question for you.
If they say she's cooperating and she shows up in the indictment as minor one, she's testifying against him.
Okay, that's what I was asking. That's just that simple.
Well, let me say this.
So let me ask you this here, Angie. So that means that when they had what's his name on there saying that he was cooperating with them, what's his name? When he came to New York.
Bubba.
No, the guy, what's his name? big boy that came to New York.
Julie's
Demetrius. But his testimony helped Robert because what he said, they wasn't looking, they wanted to take him off the stand because that's not what they wanted him to say.
So let me ask you this. So he came on there to testify against the bribery portion for Aaliyah, and which was proven. So if it helped Robert, why was that predicate act proven? It would have been.
How was it proven?
How was it proven?
It was proven in the court of law.
No, it wasn't.
He said Robert had nothing to do with it.
He had said Robert said it had nothing to do with it.
Listen to me. When they gave the verdict, they read what was proven and what was not proven, and they said bribery. Okay, listen to me. They said bribery proven. So if he came and helped them, the bribery portion would have been not proven.
Dana, what did them people say? They was looking for the information, but they couldn't find it.
Facts. What did the verdict say?
I'm telling you what was said in the courtroom.
Right. The verdict was in the courtroom.
No, again, what the verdict said and what they said in the courtroom is two different things. But what they did is they put what they wanted in on this the charges against him, which is why we got Jennifer Bongine now.
Well, what the verdict says was based off what was said in the courtroom. Their verdict that they gave was based off the testimony and evidence that they received in the courtroom.
No,
it wasn't based off.
No, it was not. No, it was not.
What was it based off of then?
What they wanted.
They have a sheet that the jury filled out. They had a sheet that the jury filled out.
Yes.
And it said guilty or innocent. And then it said proven or not proven. So they actually broke it down. They had a subsection that says proven or not proven. Each one of them.
So Angie, can I ask you a question?
We heard about the jury.
They checked it out.
Look at the jury.
That doesn't mean that it was proven though. It was not proven.
Let me jump in here real quick, you guys. Okay, let me jump in here real quick. Unfortunately, because Kells was found guilty, we all know it was unjustified charges, but Keller is able to argue that he was found guilty and it was founded because he was unjustifiably found guilty. Do you understand what I'm saying? I understand what everybody's argument is, but technically he's able to use that, because he was found guilty in the court of law.
Just going off what everybody was saying prior to them. Let them have this day in court.
You all understand what I'm saying? Nisi and
I totally understand, but that doesn't mean that it was justified. That doesn't mean it was proven.
I would say that it was proven in the court of law. In the court of opinion.
You know what, Keller? I hope and pray you never ever have to go to court. I pray that you never find yourself in this situation, because I'm telling you what's happening. Y'all men, y'all better get ready, because there's some stuff coming down the pipe that's going to affect you whether you like it or not. It's coming.
Well, I pray that too. I don't want to be in that situation.
I mean, we could see the immediate effects of what has happened due to the fact that all of these rappers are catching RICO charges. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a trickle down effect, and what it does is it set a precedent, and the precedence is this: Robert Kelly today, it could be me or your son tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? Because whenever they can elevate something that should have been a state charge, listen, if you're gonna, I'm not gonna sit here and say that the man whole life, because they put the whole man life on trial. So I can't sit here and say that the man did everything right and he didn't do anything wrong. But what I'm going to say is this: the way that they're going about it and how they're doing it is an injustice. And when it's an injustice anywhere, it's an injustice everywhere. So people should be outraged just off the fact of that. If you're going to go ahead and say this man is a pedophile, that he like underage women, the charges should reflect that. But they didn't. What they did was say that this man was a criminal enterprise by his damn self, which is a goddamn joke. And I'm not gonna sit here and co-sign no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Pardon my French, but
That's real talk. Real talk.
Hey Angie, can I ask one question and before I go real quick? And the prosecutors and the lawyers, and they talk to one another, right?
Yeah, they should.
I'm talking about outside and inside the court, right?
More inside. Outside, that it just depends.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask it this way. Both are backed by the bar, so therefore, more importantly, their legal right is to the bar and not to the client, technically. So I'm about to read something that Joseph Tully said, right? Joseph Tully said, and he asked the question, and I'm gonna raise the same question. What if you were convicted and sent to prison based on planted evidence the FBI loaded on your disk while in their control? Your disk scanned clean, inventoried, then later rescanned, and 37 new contraband files appeared. Would you fight for your liberty? Hashtag NXIVM, hashtag R. Kelly. If that's not a telltale symbol or code or question that's making people think, then what is? At the end of the day, I'm asking you, and because by you having legal knowledge, I know for a fact that prosecutors and lawyers talk to one another. And matter of fact, and where I'm getting to is the lead prosecutor from Chicago quit. She left.
Yep.
And she's friends with Joseph Tully. So I find it funny that all of a sudden now that prosecutor left, quit the Chicago case, and now Joseph Tully is coming back 6 months later and raising a question.
What Dana is speaking of is what I found astounding, is the fact that people would sit here and be against this man and overlook all of the obvious corruption that surrounds this case. The obvious corruption. You can't get around it. It's thicker than thick. It's like, you have people that go to jail for sleeping with underage women or whatever like that. They do 2 or 3 years and then they come home. If that was the case, he'd be on his way home if that was the case. But they're charging him with some other stuff that's making this man face the rest of his life in prison.
I have a question.
You know what's interesting about that? They're never going to see it from those lenses. Why? Because people are typically indoctrinated with their professions, and that's how it works.
Wow.
That's
Joe, you better stop.
Anyway,
I got a question for this.
Anyway, that's not the truth. Listen, if there is some, I said that's not the truth.
What's
Dana,
not the wait a minute, I was interrupted. What is not the truth?
You can giggle all you want to. That's not the truth. Because if that's
wait
the
a minute,
case,
I'm not giggling.
I wouldn't be able to see it both ways. Because here's the thing.
I'm not laughing at all. You are indoctrinated. People are indoctrinated by their truth.
You work on both
and what
sides.
they've been taught.
But you work on both sides.
Listen, both sides. It can go for both sides.
It's not a one-sided profession.
It's not about one-sided. Okay, go ahead.
Dana, let me ask you a question. So when there is an issue with the evidence, right? What J-Bo has to do, she has to authenticate that evidence. If evidence was manipulated, edited, planted, or any of that type of stuff, right?
Okay.
Her just by the procedure of chain of custody, right? That should bear out any impropriety in that evidence.
But they're not giving her time to do that though.
Well,
they rolling over the case.
Well, I don't know about the time aspect of it, but when she brings in those forensic fucking whatever she needs forensics on, then that it should be that if any type of shit was planted on there or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying. Then that should come out. That should come out. They will find it because you've seen before where they put people on the stands and they comb through this evidence, no matter what it is, right?
Ms. Angel.
Go ahead.
Ms. Angel, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
and this is pertaining to the tape. This is Big Vi.
Okay.
How can they present a tape in the court that's on a porn website for everybody to see? This tape that they are alleging with the underage girl on it. And then on that fact, right? If you go on this site, which is Pornhub, in order to upload any content, you got to verify the people on the content.
Right. How's it a minor on there? That's a total contradiction. You know what I'm saying?
No one has an answer to that.
That's a Pornhub.
Nobody.
That's a Pornhub issue about the minor and what their terms and services and disclosures and all of that. I don't know anything about that because I don't.
They get full disclosure. Anyone that's viewing this and anyone in acting in these acts are 18 and above. That is a disclosure. If it's found out that you deceived the people, it's a lawsuit on your company, and everyone else that was viewing that can sue them. So let's I mean, you know, these legalities.
I don't know how they have to do.
Wait a minute, I'm speaking. Excuse me. I'm still
we
speaking.
are talking about the tape.
Yeah, all of these legalities. Yes, that tape is visible on a. Listen, I'm speaking on a tape that's available on Pornhub.
Okay.
This is what I'm speaking on, regardless of what y'all saying. Any tape that's being viewed on a porn site, you think that porn site have not took the legal ramification to make sure they're covered? They've been in business.
Exactly.
They've been in business long enough to understand the ramifications of viewing underage porn. Are you serious? But see, no one has no definitive answer for that. All they say is, I don't know what their regulation is. Well, that's bullshit to me.
Okay, well, we don't know because we don't know about nothing to do with no Pornhub. We're not talking about United States versus,
what I'm saying is
United States versus Pornhub. We're talking about United States versus R. Kelly. And that's what
I'm talking about. I'm talking about a porn tape with Robert Sylvester Kelly available on Pornhub.
I want to get back to your other
tackle that
because I don't know nothing about no
tackle that
questions.
Tackle that question.
What about you said about viewing the tape in the courtroom? What was the question about that?
I was saying them present the tape in the courtroom that's on a public porn site, and they saying it's underage porn.
Going
back to what I said.
Okay.
It all boils down to dissemination. Who disseminated this tape? If it was illegal activities involving a minor, whoever disseminated the tape should be prosecuted. It is no way around that. You know, we can talk about the law, but that's the law. You know what I'm saying? So
I get what you're saying, but also know that dealing with the law, right? They determine who they prosecute, and that's just cut and dry. I mean, you could like it or not, but that's just what it is. They determine who and when they prosecute.
Right.
Now,
but somebody verified that tape in order for it to be on Pornhub.
That's exactly what I'm going back to.
You have to verify on Pornhub.
That's what I'm saying, Big V.
Pornhub. Y'all
That's exactly what I'm saying,
I'm
Big
trying to
Five.
tell you, a lawyer don't know everything, and we definitely, if you ain't a frequent of the Pornhub, I don't know nothing about no Pornhub.
Well, there
I
are
don't know
lawyers
nothing
that
about
Pornhub.
I don't know nothing
So
about
is
no
this safe
freaking
to say?
on no
Is this safe to say y'all saw this on Pornhub?
I don't know what you want me to do. You want me to
That
go
shit
to
is funny.
Pornhub
That's
right now
hilarious. That's
and
hilarious.
see if I can pull up
No,
the
but Andrew,
disclosure?
what I'm asking you, Andrew, this is this.
That
In a
was funny. That
nutshell.
was funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious. There are I can't even get my shit out. There are lawyers that stop laughing, man. Shit.
Sorry, Miss Angie. Sorry, Miss Angie, but it's a good question to pose, though.
I
I know
can't
you
get it
don't
out for
know about
y'all,
the site,
man.
but
I can't
Go
get
ahead,
this shit
JoJo.
out for
Go ahead,
y'all, man.
JoJo.
I
Go ahead.
promise to God, I can't get it. No, not because y'all talking. I'm laughing. Y'all crazy. No, but there are lawyers that porn site are paying. You know what I'm saying? To cover them for these kind of allegations. So the lawyers gonna also let them know, okay, this is validated, this is okay. They don't just put a tape up and they haven't went through those parameters. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
So
They gotta
if
go
they
through
okay it, it has the site is just a site. For it to be validated
Yeah.
and viewed, that means it went through different chains of command.
They got so many different formalities just dealing with,
Absolutely.
you know, especially with
Absolutely.
underage on
Man,
the
that
point.
is
Nah.
what? Exactly. Come
But
on
Yeah.
let me ask
now.
you this, right? So, okay, so I don't know, but this is what I would think, right? I don't know if the site where you could just upload the stuff and whatever, because I would
No.
think that you would have to, that tape or whatever would have to have some complaints, and that's how it would kick the ball off to where
No, let me
it
ask you
ends
this. You
up.
think you can upload some porn to
But that's not
YouTube?
how Pornhub.
no, that ain't how it works, Miss Angie. How it
I
works?
don't
If
know
you
about the freaking D Pornhub. I don't know how that
if you upload content, right, it's gonna ask you if you upload content. It's gonna say you need to upload photo ID of the people
Yeah.
predicted in this video.
Yes,
Also,
man.
you
That's
gonna
what
have
I'm
to take
saying.
a physical ID. You gonna have to take a physical picture of yourself as well. They're
Yep.
gonna authenticate all of this information that you have to present, and they will tell you if your information is not strong enough. They will tell you we cannot put this on our site. You don't have enough
Wow.
I don't
verification.
think I know
Well, on
Debo.
top of that,
I know
Now,
Debo
wait.
showed it, but it wasn't Pornhub. It was some other stuff. It was another site. I don't think it was Pornhub
Oh,
though.
okay, 'cause I
It
don't
was
know
well,
some
on
nothing
top
porn
of
about
Let me
site.
that.
jump
All of
in
the
here,
porn
you guys.
sites
Let me
have
jump
that
in.
same. They have all of those same.
Hello.
huh?
Go ahead. Go
Let me
ahead. I'm
jump in
sorry,
real quick,
guy.
you guys. No, I just want us because I feel like we going into the weed with the tapes. We ain't talking
Okay.
about the motion of severance. Y'all had to
Man,
do
that's
all
what I'm
that
trying to get
bullshit.
to.
And let's talk about the motions of severance. Even though I get a chance to read it, we got to talk about the emails being stolen and exposed. And we want to know: do you feel Tasha K is going to be pulled into the trial? Who do you think the informant was? And let's get the dirt going. Let's
The
crack it
informant of
up.
what?
Damn.
Hey, y'all ain't gotta say no names now.
Sky
But
just turned it up a notch with that one.
we can infer who we think it is. You know what I'm saying? You can use code names, but go ahead. Let's get dirty.
Man, well, I'm gonna say this, you know what I'm saying, and you know,
I just got my gum out.
we just all we can do is just go off of what we've heard and what we've seen and what we know. You know what I'm saying? And what we know is that people have made certain statements that may have been rather incriminating allegedly. You know what I'm saying? And I like to say that because certain people are not here to defend themselves that were here. And I'm a big stickler on you know, people defending themselves. And
I agree.
I'm a black and white type of dude. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't in black and white, I done heard so many different narratives about so many different people. I'm dizzy. You know what I'm saying? And then when the whole trial go by, somebody supposed to be an informant. They ain't in paperwork. They ain't in nothing. So,
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm just sitting here just like, you know, I look at it like this. What Bonzine has presented has everybody on their the edge of their seats because we have been watching this thing and understand we are a selective demographic. We have seen things that the general public is not aware of. You know what I'm saying? It's certain things that we have witnessed transpire throughout this chaos sector that the rest of the public is not privy to. We already know and have an idea who and what and when, but I'm gonna let the black and white dry up on the paper before I, give my full opinion. But I already pretty much know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say. But yeah, it's getting to that point where if you've been watching this thing for the duration, you already know people have done and said a lot of suspect things, and it's all coming to fruition. If your hands are dirty, Bonjean gonna put you through the wash of the rinse. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that everybody that's still here is safe, and we all in the safe zone because we wouldn't be here if we wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's all I had to say on that.
Oh, you spoke a mouthful right there.
Oh, y'all getting quiet now.
You spoke a mouthful.
Look, I a bunch of church mouses in here.
We had this discussion. I don't think that was that last night, Scott? We was on Edge Channel.
Yeah, I think we were. Yeah, we was talking about this.
Yeah, and far as it's kind of like similar to what Jeff's saying. I can't formulate an opinion based on speculation on my beliefs because see that could be making an ass out of me and whomever. I will let that thing sell itself in the courts. So I don't know. I can definitively say I don't know.
What's your opinion on that? Do you think they should separate the motion to sever? We got two things on the table: the motion to sever, and then we got the BOP leak of the emails and his confidential information. So y'all,
as far as that confidential information, I mean, I think whoever is behind that need to be held responsible because the way they did that, as far as if you're gonna follow the letter of the law,
that was dirty.
Yeah, it was dirty. Extremely
I think
dirty.
the only thing they did to her is she lost her pension, and I think she had to pay a fine. I don't think she did any jail time.
Yeah. I don't think
and that's wrong.
Yeah,
and that's wrong. And because now you got people in control of his core links acting like they him and it's not him.
Right.
That's totally wrong.
And I do feel like they need to separate Daryl and R. Kelly, man. Just like he told Kel they had a business together, and Jennifer discovered that it's Daryl business and not R. Kelly business. They need to separate just like that. Daryl got a lot of shady shit with himself.
Well, that's a fact.
Well, if they don't separate Daryl, but that's all that's going to happen is the government is going to use Daryl as they doing now, and to testify against Robert and be de-informed and be one of the main informants that they have him doing so far. But that's all you got to do is look at it like this. R. Kelly was locked up and he can't come home. June Brown is locked up and he's on 24/7 house arrest. He can't move and without telling them anything. Daryl Mcdavid and was on home monitor for 1 year and now he's walking free. Let that make sense.
I agree with you on that. I believe so. Allegedly, I don't know how true this is, but allegedly, they say R. Kelly got a deal and he denied it. I don't know how true it is. We know that R-Line got a deal. We know that Demetrius got a deal. So who's to say these other two didn't get a deal? It seemed like it.
Oh, we definitely know Asriel got a deal.
It seemed like it. I'm with you. I agree with you.
Off the record, Mr. Keller, man, you about the only, one on the other side can come kick it with the Kel supporters on some we disagree type, because you be trying to make some type of sense, bro. Like you about the only one trying to make.
But be careful, because you saying that now, and now you're gonna be like, nah, nigga. But as far as the severance, as far as the severance, I don't think it applies to R. Kelly. I think it's more applicable to Mcdavid, because she throw in the prejudice in there, and if anybody is going to be presidential against, this will be his co-defendants, because they're not the ones that have 13 charges. They got a handful of charges, so they don't want to appear to the jury or want R. Kelly's 13 charges to rub off on them. They the one. And what didn't make sense to me is she didn't want Brown to be Severance. He in the same situation. Why only one person?
But Brown was okay with the extension.
I just explained it to you.
I know, I understand it, and that's because they're going to be going back and forth. She not trying to be in the situation where she got to argue against his co-defendant and the prosecutors. That's going to be a problem. However, it's not prejudice. She used the word prejudice because it supported her case law.
Well,
it's not prejudice for him. It's prejudice for the co-defendant, and that's not a prejudice. That's not a severance situation. That's a Kershaw hearing situation.
I just tried to get you surprised.
Hey, Dana, real quick, I didn't hear.
Now you sound like
what was
you
your
speaking
legal
Chinese
perspective on
again,
this?
bro.
Yeah, because y'all know I already know the answers. But what was your legal perspective? What was your legal perspective on this severance? I didn't hear it. I want to hear it.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I think I'm in school. I think I'm in like y'all in class. What was your legal perspective on this? I didn't hear it.
You mentioned legal and Dana in the same sentence?
I just think, Robert, stop, man.
Yeah.
Because all of your stuff come from Angelo. Stop.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, so I'm just going to be honest. What I think is that it should be a severance, and because if not, any type of evidence for that Robert and Miss Bonjean going to try to admit, Daryl Mcdavid and his lawyer is going to be the ones to say, you know what? No. And we don't want that in. And then it's going to turn into Daryl Mcdavid and his lawyer against June Brown and Robert. So basically, to stop the shit show, go ahead and sever it. And I don't know how they would do it after that, but once they sever it, I guess you can have either Daryl go first, or you can have Robert go first, or June go first. I don't know how they would do it after that. I just say this whole shit is messy. I just say Daryl don't want to be caught, but his shit came back to roost. That's all I got to say about that.
Now, why you think they didn't sever? She didn't ask for severance for June.
Honestly, and because June and Robert are being hit and behind Daryl's lies that he sat down and spoke with the government about and struck a deal with them about.
You think you struck a deal?
I know Daryl struck a deal.
How you know that?
Come on, Angie. Yo, we'll be on the internet. We ain't gonna do that one.
No, I'm just saying because I didn't know you came out somewhere in the black and white.
No, you ain't gonna get me with that, Angie.
Hell
no. I'm just asking for your legal perspective.
Hey, Angie, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. At least say allegedly. You know. Yeah, he ready to get it over with. Right.
Shit, they're ready to get it over with.
She also want to severance not only the co-defendants, she want to severance the counts too, 10 to 13, which means she don't want that in the trial. She want a whole separate trial for that, so he can testify. So if that were to happen, which one go first? The 10 through the 13, or is that?
Well, at the end of the day, they all done met statute of limitations, so basically it shouldn't even be a damn trial.
I mean, by the way that
they passed statute of limitations.
The way that.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Andrew. I'm sorry.
No, it's going to depend. Going to go back and depend on the calendar, and most likely the.
If 10 to 13 go first, it's going to hurt his case. Because if 10 to 13 go case, it will hurt his case because supposedly he want to testify for 10 to 13. So
well, here's the thing, and Ms.
Well,
Bonjean,
but here's the thing with that, but whatever is done in that case, it would be hard to become admissible in the other case. So, and the thing about what she was saying about before it's being prejudicial, she was talking about the rules, right? You got the Crawford rule out there and all of that. So if a co-defendant get up there and testify against you, I mean, if a person get up there, he says that he has a statement that you did this, that, and the third, right?
Mhm.
You get up there, he pleads the fifth. Now, in this case, he pleads the fifth because he's a witness against you. He's not himself as a defendant. He's a witness against you. That's when she started talking about it becoming prejudicial, because he could take the fifth, and that means R. Kelly loses the right to confront his accuser. So that's what she's going with all of that. So I'm just simplifying what she's trying to say.
Considering the conspiracy element in it, I would imagine that the government will argue that it's going to be they want to join it. What's the word they call for join?
Joinder.
Joinder.
Yeah.
They want to do a joinder because of the conspiracy. They're going to need pretty much, because they all intertwine in this. So they're going to need a joinder for the conspiracy element of it. If you separate them, that's it's like how are we going to prove this conspiracy, because they all intertwine?
Right. She'll probably force and say, well, you have statements and things of that nature that you could try to get admissible, but the government is going to probably stand firm on it and say no, because one, I don't think the government is going to say that the suffering that she is that J-Bo is alleging
Echoing a little bit.
Is that me?
I don't know, I'm gonna go mute.
Somebody else. Yeah, because I'm yeah, so who was that echoing?
It sounds you echoing a little bit, but if y'all not talking, hit the mute button, please. I don't know if it's doing one of them things.
Yeah, it's probably that.
I hit the mute button. I hit the mute.
Whoever is it, because I can't see who's lighting up when I'm talking. But so what was I saying? Shit, I'm old. What was I saying? Oh, okay. So the government is going to come back and probably say that the suffrage is not severe enough to warrant a severance, right? Because the train of thought and the rule is, if you get indicted together, then you get tried together. Just simple as that. No, it's not a ghetto shit I just came up with. That is actually the train of thought in the law when it comes to co-defendants, and especially when it comes to conspiracy. So I don't know now, since J-Bo is asking for the severance from Mcdavid, because you saw him show his behind in the court, so somewhat on that call, the attorney, and then she threw his attorney under the bus too, saying that he worked for Jensen.
Check this out though. So that's the reason that she's saying that it should be a severance. I think that's more so a possible conflict for a crucial hearing, but he worked for him like 2012 to whatever. Ed Jensen was R. Kelly attorney from 01 to 2008 doing his trial. That's 4 years after his trial was over with in 08, and he was an associate. 4 years after.
But didn't she say that? Didn't she say that the man that died told this dude Mcdavid's attorney, did you say all of the R. Kelly information could have told him
No,
that, or
no.
did
She
say
said
that
he
he
told.
showed him the tricks?
He showed him like how to. I guess it wasn't pertaining to R. Kelly. It was just pertaining to like how to be a defense attorney.
How to
It
be a
wasn't
defense
necessarily
attorney?
right, and it
Right.
wasn't
Okay.
necessarily R. Kelly, but he represented R. Kelly into for his '08 trial. He wasn't his associate until 4 years after that.
Right. So it's not going to. I don't think it's going to come to an attorney-client issue. So I don't know if a Curcio would be warrant, right? Because I don't see where a conflict exists, right?
It don't.
Right.
That's
So
why she said possible. That's why she said possible.
So she so I don't think that the suffering is severe enough to warrant a severance. But here's the thing, right? But if you got Mcdavid asking for one, and you got R. Kelly, through their counsel, and R. Kelly asking for one, I don't know if that will motivate Lennon Weber to say,
Two separate.
hey,
So Mcdavid was asking for one because of the time that he's ready to go in. She's asking for one for because of presidents. So she say. I think she just don't want to go back and forth with him. But he was asking for a completely different situation. It was more so speedy trial.
Right. I think, and and you could tell by her writing, because I think and this is just my opinion, because when I saw her motion to adjourn, and I saw where she said she would throw him under the bus, right?
Yeah.
And I said,
I okay,
when they got on that call, I can tell with all she said in that motion to adjourn, when they got on that call, you could tell he pissed.
There's definitely some friction, but
we don't want nothing to do with none of this.
See that. I would love to see Bozine and Cruz. What's his name? Cruz, whatever his name is. Go at it. That'll be interesting.
He pissed. He pissed. He don't want to hear none of this shit. He don't want nothing to do with it. He want his own trial. I'm like, that's crazy. But Milton, June Brown, I think, it wasn't necessary to ask for a severance from him, because I think that those two counsels
have a public defender as well.
We'll get together and have it come up with a cohesive defense. And he's only on one charge, right?
5.
So 1 count, right?
Yeah, count 5.
Yeah, so that's not but I think
the panel is open. If anybody wants to come in, the panel is open. Okay, y'all go ahead.
But I think if push come to shove, they will cut a deal, and they will.
I think they already have.
I think they will, which would be a messed up situation, right? It would be a messed up situation for him and the conspiracy, because dude, like, y'all ended the conspiracy with him. So like, take your way, right?
If they do get severance, can the government call them as a witness?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If they get called as a witness, but here's the thing: but you get a right. You get the defendant get a right to confront his accusers. That's where the Crawford rule and all of that kicks in, where there may be a violation, and then if he gets on the stand, if he refuses to testify and all of that, then the severance is going to come back into play again, right? To avoid a violation of the right to confront your accusers. And it's too late for me to go all up into that, but that's when it's going to come into play again. So it's crazy. It is really, really crazy.
If she don't, so she wanted severance 10 to 13. So if she don't severance that, and they do it all together, that means that R. Kelly will have to answer questions for everything.
He still has the right not to testify. Not to testify. He ain't got to answer nothing.
No, I'm saying, can he pick and choose?
If he testify on his behalf, he can't. If he goes in as a witness, he can. Witness against them.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. So the only way is to severance, because he would have to, if he testified for him, he would have to answer all the questions they ask.
Yeah, he's gonna either do one thing. He got to plead the fifth for everything, or he's got to answer all of it. He can't plead the fifth, pick and
So
choose.
so the only way
Yeah.
around that is to severance and do
Yeah.
and just take that part out of that, and we handle this part at another trial.
Right.
10 to 13.
Right.
Man, my phone finna die, y'all. Man, I'm about to go on here and hop off though. I appreciate everybody on the panel in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just go on here and tune in on my TV. You know what I'm saying? Till I crash out, but I appreciate it. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
thanks for coming, Jeff. And we didn't
All
get a
right,
chance
Jeff.
to do the BOP, so hopefully I can come on tomorrow and we can read that, and we'll do a separate part to that. But thanks for coming up.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All
I'm
right.
down for it. You know, hey,
All right,
everybody,
Jeff.
y'all have a blessed evening, y'all.
All right, Southside.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
Sky's
Oh
going.
Lord, she's on our
What's up?
gang stuff.
Yeah, yeah, Sky, but that counts with me too, man. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate it. Let's do this
Thanks for
again.
coming, Dana. We
No problem.
appreciate you. Come back again.
All right.
All right.
Lord, I hope I ain't technical. Talk these people off the stand. Jesus. Lord, I hope I ain't technical. Talk these people off. But
you
yeah,
keep on
but you
putting
know,
that,
you got
legal
the
knowledge on here.
yeah, you got the brutal rule that he's not going to, if it comes down to that, to violate that brutal rule, then the judge is going to be pushed to sever, and if not, then she's going to have a real good argument, So I don't know. With this, you don't know if it's who playing games, who's trying to stretch the law. You just don't know.
So
You
she want to investigate. She want the discovery for this the email and all that. If she were to go through this discovery, I mean the investigation, and find out that it was actually something in here that they could have used in New York, and they didn't have it, would that be considered a Brady violation?
if she goes through it,
And find out it was something in that exculpatory evidence found that they could have used for New York, but they didn't turn it over to give to them for New York. Would that be considered a Brady violation?
is it okay? Here's the thing: is it already in discovery, or is she? I forgot what was the ask. What was her ask?
I don't know if it was in discovery because she asking for it, so it couldn't be. It can't be in discovery if she asking for it.
Y'all want me to find it and read it?
Yeah,
Let me
but
see.
yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. This is the motion of severance. Okay, hold on. Let me find it, y'all.
And I appreciate you, Scott, for hosting us. I sure appreciate it.
Oh no, I'm glad y'all came over. All them people that came up, I was like, oh crap, look.
You lit today. You lit today.
Girl, you got an all-star. You got an all-star panel. Lord, I don't want to say that because I'm humble. I don't want to say that, but you, the people up here, exit minus me. That's an all-star panel.
Okay, now this is the Wait, was it under the motion to sever?
No, it was above that. It was.
Oh, we doing the BOP.
Discovery, I think it said.
Yeah, it says motion.
Now I'm saying which one is it? Is it the
BOP.
motion? The BOP one?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I can't see, honey.
Let me see. Information shared by the government. Is it towards the top of the bottom? Oh, this thing ain't long at all. Shit. Let me read this real quick. This ain't even. Okay, while defendant. Okay, wait, hold on. You said it's at the bottom?
I don't know.
Let me see. I'm pull it up.
Good faith information. BSR.
Make me wanna holler. I don't know the words.
Government felon informant investigation indictment. Engage information government agents, purpose, influence, testimony. Okay, so she says right here, number 7. Defendant has learned that his email communications, including communications with his attorneys and third parties, were shared with potential government witnesses, either in this case or in EDNY prosecution. If such information was shared with government employees by the government or its agent for the purpose of influencing testimony and or third-party government and or third-party government informant use the information to influence government testimony, such evidence will constitute exculpatory material to which the defendant is entitled. Defendant must be afforded the opportunity to discover facts that may be used to discredit government witnesses and or show bias and motive on the part of government witnesses. It is highly suspicious that no indictment resulted from this clear act of official misconduct amongst other federal crimes. Defendant is entitled to discover who was interviewed as part of the investigation, what information was stolen, whether it included attorney-client phone calls or communications, and whether such information was shared with prosecutors, their agents, or their witnesses.
Okay, so so she kept saying she needs the opportunity to discover. That means that it wasn't in discovery, so it's not in discovery. So it's not in discovery. So when it is produced, it's not going to be a violation to the case that has already passed. If it goes into as Brady, as exculpatory, then it will be for Chicago.
But it happened. She's saying that it happened before New York, right? Before the case started, and
Right,
they didn't
it
have,
happened before New York, right?
and they didn't turn that over. I don't know. All right.
It wasn't in discovery yet. It wasn't discovery yet. So this.
Okay, I see what you're
this
saying.
wasn't just so it wasn't discoverable, right?
So
yeah.
I think it happened. They found out about it like a month before his trial started. So
Well, okay.
You say it wasn't finalized yet?
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. I mean, because she said it wasn't investigated. She don't know what the contents was. All of that. So it wasn't. Discoverable. So therefore, it wasn't. Wasn't in discovery. So it wouldn't be a Brady violation for New York. But she said, the government should,
But when I read the article, it said information pertaining to that was unsealed on this date. So it seemed like she should have had. I forgot what date they said, but they said this information was unsealed in federal court on this date. So it seemed like if it's unsealed, she should have she should be able to access that.
Right. Well, let me tell you this. Just say if something is in there that could help him for New York, she can pick that up
for the appeal.
Right.
But I just wanted to know if it was a Brady violation, because that would be a huge issue.
Right. No, it wouldn't be a Brady
if it was a Brady violation, they may throw everything out.
Right. She YT24.
So why wouldn't this apply? I'm a little confused. Why? Okay, so you're saying that this occurred before the New York case, but it appears to have came out during the New York trial. Is that correct?
Right. But it wasn't in discovery, right? It wasn't the prosecutors in New York didn't investigate it. They didn't do nothing with it, right?
Correct.
It just left. So, and that's what J-Bo lays out, right? So now if it comes to like that there is something in here that could help him, then they will apply that to, I mean, if it can help him in Chicago, they will use it. If it comes up that it was something to him that could have helped him in New York, she could pick that up on the appeal end, right? She can pick that up and put that in an appeal and say, hey, we have new evidence that wasn't discovered in during the trial phase of New York, but we just came across it based on this investigation of these BOP emails or whatever. That she can make a strong argument with that on the appeal, and then they would have to determine,
on the New York appeal.
On a New York appeal, right?
Okay, all right, okay. Because that's what I was saying yesterday. It's kind of weird that they just never addressed it and they just kind of left it alone.
Yeah.
Do you want to see? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Do you want to see Bojang and Mcdavid attorney hash it out in Illinois, or do you want a severance?
I want to see. I would like to see all the mayhem. I would like to see the mayhem.
That's what I'm with. I'm ready. This is gonna be it. What about you, Scott? And Bojang says she got this whole persona, like, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, but see, the thing is this, okay, and the only thing is what she points out is that the information, I should say, the evidence, the exculpatory evidence that will support Kales is, and I said this yesterday, that Mcdavid's attorney is gonna give objections to all of it, so she's not even gonna be able to prepare a good defense for Kales because they're gonna try and shut it down. So where are each of them gonna get? Because then when they try and come for Kales, she gonna object. So how does it benefit either of them to stay on the same case?
It's just everything is so intertwined. It's like how can you sever something that's so intertwined? How? It just messes everything up.
I mean, unless the only way the government probably agree to it is if they see where, in the end, it could be some type of violation to the primary law. But other than that, they gonna probably push to have the case move forward together.
And then you got to bring witness back in and.
But look at this too.
Just be crazy.
You got to look at what she said as well. They at the end of this, you got to either believe Kales or you got to believe Mcdavid. So it's like one of them is going to cancel the other one out because common sense wise tells you that Mcdavid is going to say you gave me authorization to do these transactions. Kales is saying I don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? I can't read, I can't write.
But that's what the trial was for.
Straight. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
That's what the trial for the juries to decipher that.
Right, but if they can't even get the points out, you got to make sure that they can even get the damn evidence out to get to the damn jury. As soon as they say some objection,
that's what the judge is going to, is going to orchestrate that. Whether
I think it'll be
going to be overruled or not. But I don't understand why she would do Mcdavid and not Brown. Well, I understand, but it don't fit her argument. Like for her argument to make sense, Brown needs to be in there too.
Yeah, she ain't said nothing about Brown. I ain't see him in there.
Because they're on the same page. That's why.
Oh, Brown is cooperating.
She said that Mcdavid didn't share their defense.
Oh, so but I didn't infer that Brown was cooperating. So Brown,
she only said that she didn't say Brown didn't share their defense. She only said Mcdavid attorney didn't share their defense.
So he trying to go.
Brown is in sync with whatever, pretty much with however they're gonna fight
They
this,
gonna run it.
you know, this together. And see, because Mcdavid has his hands so deep in his stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I think Brown do too. It's just Brown just did
Brown
it earlier.
What is his count? He did what now? What Brown did?
I have to look at it. It's count 5. I don't know what it is, but Brown was doing pretty much the same thing he did earlier in his career. Then Mcdavid, you know, he came at a later time, so that's probably why he don't have him on you know, on the other conspiracy stuff, because he didn't facilitate as much that Mcdavid did. But with count 5, even with count 5, that's enough right there to do a severance. But I think Brown, if he had his own attorney, it'd be different. Due to he have a public defender, he like pretty much Bojang my attorney too.
I think I really truly think that Mcdavid, if he don't get in line and they go against each other, I think they both gonna go down. Because when you are dealing with jurors, you looking at two people going against each other, it's just gonna look bad. It's not gonna make either of them look good. You see what I'm saying? Right. So they need to just.
I get that part, but on the other side of the coin, they are intertwined with all these charges. So how can you separate something that's intertwined?
I mean, they're only intertwined because they say so. But we common sense know that Kels had no knowledge in regards to those checks and information that was those payments and stuff that was.
We don't know that. We don't know that. We know he don't handle his money. We could say he don't handle his money. And majority of people in his caliber don't.
Okay, you know, tomato. You know what I'm saying? However you want to cut the cake, it's still cut.
But she said exactly what I said a long time ago in the defense, that when it comes to that money part, because he is a functional illiterate, you know, and he doesn't have, you know, said not to be aware or in control or handle his money. You know, she said, you know, that should have been added to the defense. She come back and said exactly what I said a long time ago when we was doing them R. Kelly defense exercises. I was like, well, god darn, how hard was that to come up with that? That's crazy. But I look for her to try to get rid of Rashana Lanfair's. I don't know if I said this on here. I know I said on my live, but we get rid of Rashana Lanfair's father's grand jury testimony.
Yeah,
because he's not here.
Yeah, because she's
gonna come up under that right to confront.
Do they need it? Do they need it?
What you mean? Do they need it?
Let me finish my sentence. Do they really need the father's testimony, considering the mother gonna testify to the same thing?
Hey, Chi-Town Finance. Well, I said I didn't know that the mother was testifying, right? So, but just say if the prosecutor fight to keep it in, she's gonna go up under that banner of the still right to confront, but the judge is going to see if it can be ruled in under the rules of evidence to see if it can be, you know, ruled in, right? So I don't know. Usually if you're not there to confront, he can't be confronted, then it has to be another piece of evidence or something to support his claim.
Yeah, I think they still can bring it in under Rashana and her mother.
Yeah, and also, and what I think is that if they fight to get it in or if it gets submitted, he said more than it's just my daughter on that tape. Because if he went to grand jury and just said that, then they can let that go. It ain't gonna be no fight to that. If he done said more than that,
instruction. The pay, he got paid. I'm pretty sure he testified to the instruction part too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying if he gave a testimony with regards to that instruction, obstruction, and all of that, then that's when I'll probably see the fight where the prosecutor try to get that in and J-Bo try to get it out. But if he's just saying that my daughter on that tape, I don't think nobody's gonna fuss over that because she's saying she on the tape. allegedly.
But I
But
think
if
we
he
need
said
to
more than
look.
that, hey, Skytown, go ahead.
I think we need to look for Bojine coming in and asking why, if that's the case, if that's what you are alleging, why are the parents not being prosecuted along with Mr. Kelly? Because
Probably got immunity
clearly,
like
let me
everybody
finish
else.
that. But that's what I'm saying. Was immunity given? Or are we,
Oh,
because we're directly looking at a CON conspiracy?
now I
If
want
not,
them arrested. I'm with you. I want their ass under the jail.
If the parents, the only way the parents can be at fault, okay, is if they gave consent for an underage person to have sex with someone and an adult, or they could have given that consent by being a part of the conspiracy.
Well, they lied to a federal official. That's what charge they call it?
now we know
That could be
they part of
obstruction.
the because that puts them part of the conspiracy because they cashed the goddamn checks. If y'all saying she was 2 years old having sex, then the parents the one cashed the damn check. She ain't cashed them checks, so that puts them directly in the conspiracy.
Right, that does. But let me ask you this: when the payoff happened, did they stop allegedly having sex, or did it continue?
Correct. Good question.
Yeah.
If that's
So
what they
that is
posing,
going. That is
are we talking
that would
about
really.
ongoing?
Yeah.
I think
That would really cement
I
his
think
fate.
up until recently it stopped because there's been other people who said that they saw her well after the case. Like they ran into her and they was like, "Oh, that's the girl from the case." I think.
I saw her at a party when they showed one of the parties.
But see, this is the problem,
Yeah,
you
I see
guys.
her.
Okay, and if I was the attorney, I would say that the Kales and this lady have developed a relationship over the years. So no longer was it just me being charged with an offense of some underage nefarious acts. We've maintained a relationship, and that could muddy the waters a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If they, you know what I'm saying, you got to come with something to muddy the waters. If they
Right.
get,
Yeah. If
if
you
they
have.
validate that tape, you got to muddy the
Right.
waters.
And then if you bring in the parents and whatever, you just start to need to elevate that reasonable doubt.
Yep,
You got
you
to
got to.
do something because
Yeah, you got to do something.
those tapes that stuff get authenticated and
Yeah.
that chain of custody isn't
Well,
broken.
she said one of them was already. Now, can you explain? I know you have before, so bear with me. Can you explain chain of custody to me like I'm 2 years old?
Okay,
Right.
and let me
Okay.
say this too. Angie did a video. My last 2 videos were deep with good content. Angie gave a lot of good legal information. I got one of them recovered. It was Pac Lives, and the title of the other one, it was right before that. Y'all make sure y'all watch both of them videos. You too, Keller, because she answered that question in there. But she gave some good
It's a
legal
rhetorical
information.
question. It's rhetorical.
Okay, go ahead. I just wanted to say that for the people. Go ahead, Angie.
Okay, so with the chain of custody, right? That simply means that it needs to prove from like how it originated to pretty much how I got in that court. That's how I like to explain it, right? So they are going to bring in experts, right, to authenticate, like to make sure that the tape wasn't altered or anything like that, right? So that's going to be also some part of authenticating the tapes and a part of the chain of custody. But they need to from when they got the tape, they need to make sure that no kind of deviation occurred in between the time that tape was originated to the time it makes it into that courtroom. So what the defense will try to do is try to break the chain of custody, right? They're going to try to look for ways to say, okay, well, but wait a minute, the tape had a pivot here, it stopped here, or that text message, had a pivot here, something else happened. And so that's what's going to be her argument. She's going to, nitpick or whatever at that chain. So if that, so it's going to, and that chain is going to incorporate everybody who came in contact with that evidence,
including Bojang.
Well, yeah, she's pretty much the last but she's the legal part of it, so it's not gonna I mean, of course they probably mention what she did with regards to it, because she's gonna probably lay out her own chain of custody with the evidence. So they're gonna,
So considering that the chain of custody was met in 2008, and what with the Roshana tape, the chain of custody was met, and the authentication was verified for a tape that just showed up in the mailbox. And they was in the chain of custody was met, and the authentication was met.
Objection.
That's
Double
a fact.
jeopardy.
That's a fact.
Double jeopardy. How what you mean it was
We
made?
talking about chain of custody.
Okay, but why you bringing in 2008? You can't bring
because the same tape is the same tape.
Double jeopardy.
The same tape is in this federal trial. Well, one of the same tapes. Put it that way. One of the same tapes.
Double jeopardy. I'm going on record for double jeopardy.
But you made me forget what the hell I was going to say.
It was some bullshit anyway. Objection. Look.
Lord, she's talking about objection.
But really though, Angie, how you gonna bring in a tape from 08? How you gonna do that?
It's a whole different jurisdiction. A whole different jurisdiction.
I mean, because here's the thing: it's a different jurisdiction.
Obstruction.
And they changed the charges. Instead of just child pornography, I think they got up on the sexual abuse, right?
Right, but if the jurisdiction alone, you can stop right there. Jurisdiction alone.
But they also make sure they change so they got it both ways.
Jurisdiction and what? Charges.
It's not the same charge. You can't be charged with the same crime.
But you're using the same tape though.
You can use the same
charged with the same crime.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a dirty
game. You can use the same evidence. You just got to it's a different jurisdiction and they changed the charge.
Bojang gonna put some case law on y'all ass. She gonna be.
That shit would have been. If it was double jeopardy, that would have been gone.
She gonna put something on y'all ass for that. That just sounds wrong. I just don't see how they. I see what you're saying though, because I did read something about that if they change jurisdictions, at least that part I saw, that they could try and bring it back in. But that's dirty. That's foul and dirty.
But at the same time, it's not. Here's another way to look at it. You guys want a appeal, or you want a retrial because you feel like it wasn't fair.
What you mean we feel like that shit wasn't fair?
Okay, and we feel like 08 wasn't fair. So bring it back. And that's the way
you want to run it. You want to run it back. Okay.
Run it back. We feel that he won via obstructing justice, which is not right. We want a fair trial. We want a fair trial, just like y'all want to retrial.
But y'all don't want no New York fair trial, though. Y'all, you see what I'm saying?
I feel it was fair.
Okay, well, we feel Chicago was fed in. So there it is.
But you gotta, man, please.
Danny, get your ass back in this panel. You done fell asleep or something? He said if it was verified, they would have charged him then. Exactly.
No, they didn't charge him then.
Finest, call me. We need to talk to you.
They didn't charge him then because they couldn't verify who was on the tape, the victim. They verified it was him, but they couldn't verify it was her. That's why. Got nothing to do with the verification.
No, they ain't verified it was him.
Yes, they did. They said they said that. Let me. I'll send it to you.
Send it,
I'll
man.
send it to you.
Send it. But back to this severance. I don't know, you guys. I mean, based on what Andrew was saying yesterday, you were saying that judge is kind of old school and that he probably won't do the severance. So we might get to see a good show, but I don't think it's gonna be on the best behalf of Kels or Mcdavid if they do it like that. I mean, sometimes you gotta put egos aside and stop the pissing contest, because you'll both wind your ass up in jail over something that you all could have finessed and put behind you.
Right. That's crazy. They need to get together and get that defense.
They should.
Let's just get that defense straight. That's crazy.
You don't go against each other. That's absolutely dumb. She said it would have been authenticated in 2008.
She already said that one of them was authenticated, I think. But I just sent that to you, Scott. But Leonard Weather not ready for Bojang. He's like, look, are you gonna have me doing about eight video telephone conference messing with you? He don't like to do stuff in the dockets. He like to do. Come on, let's talk about it.
He'll do the dockets, but he is a little all-in-one type of dude. He want to handle a whole bunch of stuff, whether it's in his order or whether it's on a hearing, on a hearing. And then what he does, he's kind of backwards. So he does the hearing,
and then do the paperwork.
Submit your brief. But
then when he do the hearing, Bojang mess around, put a motion in the day before the hearing.
Right.
I don't see it. You just seen it? Okay, there you go. Let's see.
Can you share that?
Let me try. Let me see. Here you come with another article. I don't really fuss with no articles, man.
They talking to the jurors in 08, so they doing the interview.
I don't like articles. Hold on.
They're doing the interview, and they talking to the jurors and see what they had to say.
They ain't say nothing good about Kels. Never, not no time, not no half.
That's why 08 was fair, remember? That's what the jurors said. If 08 was fair.
Oh, this is about 08. Okay. Juror speaks out following. I thought this was a setup, a frame up. Look, a frame up.
Frame up.
A frame up.
Can you share the screen?
Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Oh, I gotta hit the button. All right, we about to lock it up too. We almost 4 hours seem to be my cutoff mark.
Take Dana off. I can't believe. Dang, can you blow that up, son? I can't.
Hold on.
Barely read that. You may have to read that because I can't see nothing.
Yeah. Okay, the 12 jurors who set R. Kelly free of child pornography charges Friday were reportedly in agreement that the singer was actually on the tape.
Stop. Wait, stop. They were in agreement that the singer was on the tape. Not Damon Pryor.
This the
interview with the juror.
Hold on, because I see TMZ.com reports. Oh, hell no. I don't believe this shit. It say right here, TMZ reports that 5 jurors. I don't believe nothing TMZ say now. Who is this? Who's the resource of this?
TMZ official. But listen, it says that it's multiple articles that say this.
What's the source? God damn it! What's the source of this? Who is this? St. Louis American.
We're going to the top. Go to the top.
Huh?
Go to the top and see who's the source.
It says St. Louis American.
Oh well, it's multiple articles. I can give you 6 different articles that's going to say the same thing. It's one of many.
We having fun, y'all. Okay,
but they agreed that it's the singer on the tape, not Damon Pryor.
Okay, we having fun, y'all. So okay, but not to find him guilty because there was not enough evidence to prosecute. See, we got to finish the whole sentence. Not enough evidence to prosecute. That part.
Right. Exactly. We just talking about they believe that it was him on the tape, but they couldn't prosecute because of the Rashana wasn't identified and her age.
But why they could not? Why they could? If they could identify him,
I'm gonna tell you why. Because half the people were saying it was her, and you had half people saying it wasn't her, including her parents. That's why.
Oh yeah, that sounds like an acquittal to me.
That's why. But you still see where they said, "Oh, it's him." We believe it was him.
I mean, well, you know,
she was the problem. Fast forward to now. She has now gone on record and said it's me. So now they already proved in 08 that was R. Kelly. She was just the problem. Now she came out on record and said, yeah, it was me and him. So that's why it's gonna be problematic.
Look at Kels looking like a Chicagoan with his braids to the back going to court. Oh God, that is too funny. They should have told him to cut his hair. This fool is in court with some cornrows, y'all. That is funny as hell.
But yeah,
he's so fine. He gonna be my what the mama say? My son-in-law gonna be older than me. Ooh, Jesus. Father help the child that has his own. All right, y'all. So we getting towards the end. I'm gonna give you guys both opportunity to get y'all closing statements, and then we gonna wrap it up and get out of here. And I guess either tomorrow or the next day we'll actually read the It's short too. Thank God.
I thought you read it.
I just read the bottom part. I guess I damn near did read the whole thing. I'm like, because it wasn't that long. But maybe we could discuss it further. But I want to say thank you to everybody who stayed up late and is still here hanging out with us. I did come on a little bit earlier. And I see I got a different crowd. But I want to thank everybody for coming. But I want the people on the panel to make sure you guys go see my last 2 lives. I recovered the one, but go watch the last 2 lives. Angie and JoJo and Jeff Taylor gave some good commentary on those 2 videos. I'm trying to think who else was on that panel. I think that was it. Wasn't it just us on there?
Yeah,
I think it was just us on that panel.
Mm-hmm.
And so y'all go ahead and close it out, and then I'll give my final closing, and we'll come back tomorrow.
But I just want to appreciate, have an opportunity to have a discussion like this. I was in the man in the den, the fires den today. But
you were.
I would love to come back and revisit when you're definitely doing the trial and after it, especially with Dana. So especially after Rashana testify, I would love to come back and talk to Dana about that. Since he's saying that she's not going to testify, and it's not her on the tape. So when she actually do that, it would be safe to say you're a liar and you owe me an apology. But yeah, we gotta do this again.
Yeah, I think you I really want you and Dana to come back.
And bring Levi with you next too. I can get 2 for 1.
Yeah, bring Levi and tell Levi if he don't bring his ass over here, we gonna have to square up. Why ain't playing with his ass? He better get over here to this goddamn channel.
Do you think that's Damon Pryor on that tape?
What you talking about? What tape?
What do you believe? Okay, let's put it this way. Do you believe Dana?
What tape? I don't even know what tape y'all talking about. I ain't
saying
seen
it on the second tape that R. Kelly is going to trial for. Do you believe Do you believe Dana saying that it's Damon Pryor and Lisa Van Allen?
I ain't even seen no tape, so I don't know who on the tape. I don't even know what tape.
Good answer. Good answer.
You talking about the tape I'm about to watch? I ain't seen no tape. I couldn't even tell you.
Good answer.
I promise you. It's all the conspiracy and free cows.
Oh,
go ahead, Angie.
Oh, go ahead, Robert.
Oh, Dana, you need to contact Bojine ASAP and let her know that it is not your mentee on that tape. It's Damon Pryor, so she can put that in the appeal and put that in her defense. Why you ain't contact Bojine and tell her that crazy stuff? Let her know that. They got the wrong
That's
person.
a good question. Why'd they wait till 2019
What
to
are
try him for the 2008 tape?
if Dana, if you have knowledge that that is not R. Kelly on the tape and you know exactly who it is, why you ain't give it to his defense attorney?
Why
What you
y'all
waiting
ain't
on?
try him for the tape back
What you
in when
waiting
it
on?
happened in 2008? Why you ain't run a trial back? That's the question. Why you ain't run that trial back to back? If he got off with an acquittal, why you ain't running right back?
Because they don't operate on our time watch. They operate on theirs, unfortunately.
Yeah, they wait till
And that's
20
all.
years
I'm done.
later when everybody done forgot all their stuff and then they want to do it. Go ahead, Angie.
Oh, I don't have much to say. I just want to thank you for being such a gracious host, and thanks for hosting everybody up here. Yeah, I think I got a beef for everybody that was up here except Jeff and Vi. But thanks always to the chat. Y'all keep it lit and hot. Make sure y'all like this channel up. Like it up. Like it up.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way out. Hit the subscribe button. I'm real close to getting monetized, so make sure y'all come in here and subscribe under your fake IDs and all that. But look, get me over the hump. She said, ain't none of these people credible. No, they ain't credible. It seriously calls the shit ended the whole way. Talking to the guy at the gas station, he saw his baby mama was 16 and was 24 in Chicago. Way off life. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all, Angie getting sleepy. Yeah, we about to close it out. All right, you guys. So everybody hit the subscribe button. And also if you're not getting your notifications, hit the subscribe button and then hit it again to make sure you get, and then the notification bell to make sure it resets you in there. But a lot of stuff is transpiring with the Kels case. Look for this to be exciting. The last case was kind of miserable because Kels did not have a proper defense. Now he has a team that is able to defend him in the best legal manner possible. So look for some excitement. And look for Bojine to challenge everything. As we see, she's known for building her appeal before the case, after the case, during the case.
Okay.
She always building an appeal and building reasonable doubt, y'all.
Yes, honey, yes.
So look for those two things always and forever. Okay, good night. Chi-Town. Hey, Queen Lotus, what's going on? Y'all, that's my homie, Queen Lotus 126 from the New York area.
Hey, Queen.
What's good, girl? And I gotta have Queen come on here because Queen is she friends with one of them big heads in New York. I forgot the dude's name, but she friends with him. And she knew all about that. What's that guy that just got shot recently?
Got shot.
Yeah, God, what's that guy named, Angie?
Oh, I don't know. Y'all ask me all these questions. I don't know about the porn and all that. I don't know about none of that.
Queen, what's his name? What's the guy that just got killed in New York? Azzy Faison? No, Alpo, wasn't it? Was it Alpo? Not just now, but a couple months ago.
Alpo?
Yeah, because she knew about the Alpo case. Ain't that the guy that got killed?
But ain't it Azzy Faison is his name?
Alpo. Oh. Yeah, it is Alpo. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she familiar with that. So I got to get with you, Queen, so you can come on here and because she has some insight on that and talk about that. That'll give us some, New York information. So thank everybody for coming. Thank you, Sir Miguel.
Thank you, Sir Miguel.
I want to thank everybody that came on the panel. We got Angie, we had Orphan, we had Lil Mac, we had Niecy, we had Dana J, we had Jeff Taylor, and we had Robert Keller. And did I miss anybody?
Big Vi.
Big Vi. And Big Vi. And did I say Orphan?
Yeah.
And Orphan. Okay. And Angie. All right. So thank everybody for coming on the panel. And we're gonna come back again. Hopefully I can come back tomorrow, y'all. If my eye feeling good, we'll go ahead and something else might drop, y'all. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see
all the notifications be dropping. Bing, bing.
I'm telling you,
oh Lord.
It be something going on. So as always, do everything in God's divine order. Do everything in the spirit of righteousness to make sure righteousness prevails. Good night, everybody, and thank you for coming. Sky Life loves y'all. Bye-bye.
Good night, y'all. Peace.